Hello and welcome to a little bit more of our Gibbard campaign with the new update. When I started this campaign, it was like the day before Anbennar officially updated on the Steam version, and now it is out. So if you wanted to play this lovely little tag, you are more than capable of doing it via just using the Steam download, which is kind of awesome. But we are going to continue on, and we're going to do wonderful, wonderful things. Including more deving, wait, I don't think I can get more innovativeness. Wait, no, I can. We're 98.3. We're almost there. But we are doing some wonderful things, and we will continue doing some wonderful things. So, let's see. What we need to do next. Unite Ismaria. Ryle and I need to dock in a shipyard. That's unfortunate. I don't really like doing that. I don't like building docks, but, you know, we'll do what we have to. All provinces in the Conrail area need to have advancement effort, courthouse, and a temple. So if we need to build those, we will. And also, this is not a Christmas hat. This is a gnome's Artificer hat. You can tell by the sequins. That's how you know it's an Artificer hat. Yeah, let's unpause. Wex can go fuck itself. How is Wex still the bloody emperor? Who's gonna... yeah, they're gonna get voted for again. That's rude. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. He is a rival of mine. I wonder, are we going to be able to do this? All electors need to have 150 opinion of me. Maybe we can start working on that? Oh boy. Might be a little bit difficult. Just a smidge difficult. But I guess we can start attempting it. I don't know. It might be a case of we're going to try and break alliances with who I'm allied with, and then try and ally the electors instead. Does Durande want me to come help them do things against those guys? Sure. But we have the Arcane battery capital complex. There is help coming with the relationships. Okay, that's good to know. Lambert is a dangerous substance, capable of manipulating both the inanimate and the living. It can react to just about any material, contorting it into new and dangerous forms. It can mutate exposed persons, not just in their bodies, but also their minds and souls. If we simply distributed Lambert across our capital, we could certainly power our spark drives, T-wave transceivers, Exo-arms, automated translators, and more, but only at an entirely unpredictable cost. And yet, to continue our progress, in the field of the magical sciences, it's exactly what we must do. Thankfully, we have invented a safer way to fuel our artificeries. The Arcane Battery Capital Complex. To create it, we first introduce a thaumic field which can be activated, or which can activate unstable magics. Second, we encase this field in a magic stabilizing porcelain. Third, we run Damestier through the field. Ensure that the porcelain boundaries are fully stabilized before step 3. This allows the Damestier's morphic magics to exhaust themselves in a safe, contained context, rendering it safer and more pliable form. Fourth, we retrieve the Damestier, packing it into porcelain casings, just to be safe, and export it across the capital. The capital complex is extremely expensive to operate, but it provides us with a stabilized Damestier which can change our artificery forever. The ability to expand our artificing capacities while keeping ourselves safe. The future looks brighter than ever. Glorious. Eureka, even. So, of course, we do more research. And the Arcane battery is right here. 25 dev costs in the capital. Let's turn off the Vorpal bullets. We'll turn on the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. We have our Mage Tower. We have the ability to dev for very cheap. What is our current negative dev cost? Is heavy amounts of minus. Also, next up, what do we want? I'm thinking the Artificer Exo-arms. Seems like the most reasonable thing to do. Anyway, I'm going to dev this a bit because we are ahead of time, and this must be... I think I'm going to get it to 50. Like, there's nothing else I can build here that will make it cheaper. We just gonna do a bit of deving. So I'm going to get it to 45. Then we can expand infrastructure again. 51 is good. 51 is good. I assume we didn't have anything here. 1550 is miles away. I wasn't going to wait until that happened. All right, lovely. Gibbard is looking hella fine. 10 ducat income on gems. Be nice if I could change this to Dame's tier, but it is what it is. I wonder, do either of these? No. That would have been nice, though. It's not ho ho ho. No. That is anti-gnomish propaganda. Actually, it's we're not ho ho hoing. This is a gnome's artificery acceptable frickin' safety hood. Yeah. I'll take the money here, although I don't really like giving away 5% of my crown land. Or yeah, no. Don't like giving away more land. That seems bad. Anyway, the Council of Technocrats. Do I want to keep Patron of the Arts, or do I want to swap to a new dude? Because this guy's got Cruel. I'm not a big fan of Cruel. We could swap to a new dude that is also a 666. The end of Fecker Glib's turn. Fecker Gib. I think we get a new guy. I think we throw Caution of the Wind and we'll look for someone new. And again, this is Perma 666. This tag is actually so busted. This tag is so busted. I love it. Yearly Republican tradition is a funny one. Okay. So righteous. That's what it is, right? Yeah, righteous. What do you work with? Let me just bring up my doodad. Regent Court. Deity stuff. So righteous works with Castelos. It works with Aedean. Is it just those two? It is just those two, right? So I can either get 25 stab cost and 2 possible advisors with Castelos, or I can get an army tradition +1 yearly army tradition from Aedean. I think I go with Castelos. Because he's also +1 admin points is kind of tasty. Kind of tasty indeed. Let's see. Can I mean, I'm at war, so I don't think I can do anything right now. Needs to be an improved relations electors. That would be kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Pearl's Edge, you're an elector, aren't you? Let's improve relations there. And let's build some buildings. Make sure that we're not going to go way over a gov cap, because that kind of hurts when you do that. Which we already are doing. I don't think I get anything here. No, I don't. Okay. We've already got all 3 of you. The adventurers could give us an extra 100 gov cap. I think I'm going to do that now. So now we are only a little bit over. It's fine. And then war is over. Good. I could grab some more crown land. I could also get some money. Let's get some money. And I could build the Lake Palace. Could be tasty. I don't know why. I can hear my kid screaming in the background, but hopefully you can't. But anyway. Barracks, build a couple of those. Regimental camps, we'll build a couple of those. And you know what? Let's get some more artificers. We're now at a glorious 37 artificers out of 12. I love it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Wex once again. You want some sailors? That's fine by me. That is absolutely fine by me. Yeah, so you can build some stuff. I could build a mage tower. I could just spam out mage towers, to be honest. But yeah, the big thing is I need this land. I don't think I have a truce with Themeren. I don't. We're allied with Silent Repose. I don't really care about Silent Repose. But I do care about my aggressive expansion, which is... I think I can handle taking 1 province. I think that is handleable. over my force limit right now, but I don't want to get rid of any. Oh. Ah, a war with Stalin. I will accept that. I'm gonna prove myself super useful. Look. Bada! This here. Oh, so. Am I the lead of the siege? I am. Good. Don't tell me you just fucking peaced out without giving me the land, did you? Siege of Stalin was over. Okay. And I got Fencewood. Fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, we go home. We no longer care about this war. Oh, wait, I guess I kind of do. Iron Mass is up there, sieging me. Lose 2 corruption. But bro, I have no corruption. Absolutely have that. How much of Ismari is left to conquer? Literally 3 provinces. That's all. Actually, I mean, I guess this is also part of Ismaria, but I don't think we need to conquer this for the mission tree, as far as I'm aware. Create the half-elves a bit more. You know what? I kind of wish that the mod would kind of kill this system and just use the tolerance system for it. Tolerance system is really good. I just don't think anything else is, like, necessary. Also, what is my siege speed? 17 days! Bro, this tag is cooking! Tag is cooking so hard. Like, you're fully occupied now, right? Do you have any more land anywhere? No. Can I destroy the Empire in Anbennar 2 like regular UFO? Yes, you can. Mantle the Empire of Anbennar. It's the same way as well. Same process. Apparently I'm below my gov cap now. I think those courthouses actually did some good. Kill the vampire lords, naturally. Who's even called me to war here? Whose war is this? Silverforge's war. Alright, well I don't want Silverforge to expand, so you can just stay as you are. Alright, we go back to Gibbard and we drill. Fine. What countries are my vassals? I don't have any right now. Oh wait, no, Tur. I have Tur. Forgot about those little chaps. Off the edict there. Senethil Palace of Songwritiness. Interesting as a building. I mean, 150 Splendor. Let's try and grab that. Instant in the Empire. Silvalar styled themselves a Witch King. Bruh. Ain't no way. We got the War Against Evil against Acrompton as well. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I can't believe they would do this. They have forfeited their right to rule. We will be absolutely trying to murder them. Gerard will be the prime candidate to do that because you can never be Emperor, and the 50% A is just bad for you now. I mean, yes, but the mission tree is all about becoming an elector. So, I kind of want to follow the mission tree at this point. Oh. Looks like we're at 100-0. Hell yeah. So, my friends right now, Furia, Silverforge, and Sesterande. I need to improve relations with all of the electors. So Dame's Crown. I could just straight up ally Dame's Crown. I think I will. Moonhaven. Relations with Silverforge, already my ally. Relations. Istro, we've already tried to improve relations. Let's start improving relations with this Pellerino as well. Lovely stuff. And Asheniande Wars ended and Silverforge did not grow, which is fantastic. If this was multiplayer, the Silverforge player would be screaming at me to pass over the occupations. Be kind of funny. Any manufactories that I want? I don't really want those ones. Build some barracks. Professionalism is up. Very nice. And we can take Diplotech. Just improve relations with random outraged countries. Seems reasonable. Of course, you're allied with the person I want to go to war with. That's cute. Will I be able to get Dame's Crown to not join that war, I wonder? What is our favor situation? Obviously, I just allied him, so pretty low. But maybe I can get him to break alliance. So exceptionally based. Maybe I do a war against evil on a Crompton. Because technically, we don't like them. Because we have the Magebane project on. Long as the terror of Witch Kings plague the lands of Halan, their immense personal power making meaningful resistance futile. However, with the new dawn of Artificer weapons, we're able to train skilled mage hunters throughout the Magebane project. The most skilled soldiers are selected and trained to counter spells and suppress magic, wielding the newest tools designed by the Artificers to eliminate mages on the battlefield. So, technically, would be a good idea to go murder him. Oh, you're a Silvalari as well. I think right now I'll wait until AE goes down a bit more. Wasn't Istralord just in a coalition? Istralord will ally me? Bro! So very, very nice. What other elector will ally me? BPEC? Wait, what? Hell's Edge will ally me? What is going on? It's like I've got fucking Yes Man on. I clearly don't, but it feels like I do. No peaceful vassalization possible? No, because I own his cores and I own his cores. Ordinary for Keterata. They have forfeited the right to rule. Declare war on Acrompton with war against evil CB. Magisterium will be asked to join the war, but they may refuse. Maybe I just attack you now. I've got a truce. Never mind. My truce is up. It takes a while. Okay. We can wait. I don't know why you're asking for military access. You're at war with the Emperor. He has military access on you. My Dame's Crown alliance is breaking. There's no way you're going to give me mill access. Wait, you will? What is going on with this game? Hey, ally, give me mill access. I want to help you out. Look at me helping. You need to love me now. And we'll go home. Offer you milk access. Yeah, gain dev is fine. There we go. I can intervene against with Laurent and Wex on side against Gawed. I don't think I want to do that. I don't know who wins that, actually. Relatively even. I could ally Laurent. What is with my guys? Everyone's like friendly towards the little gnome people. Yes, you can have mill access. That's fine. Yeah, I could attack Themeren. Again, I kind of want the AE to go down just a little bit more before I go doing things. Let's also use a little bit of autonomy that we have. Go. At some point I want to murder Silverforge as well, but eventually. Lose my Diplo advisor. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. We'll see what we get instead. The improved relations guy, I think, is what I'll go for. Wait until I have the money. Favored by the gods of Castellos. We've read out this part before. This is the same for every time. And we're going to go for... I think the stab cost is probably the one I like more there. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Conwell, we will full core that up and purchase an ability. All of these are terrible. I guess colony boost. I ain't doing no colonies, but, you know, why not, you know? Get a new general. Let's see if he's any good. 5-4 ain't bad with 3 siege as well. Very blessed. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to drop some stuff. Iron Mass, we don't know. Don't need mill access from you anymore. I'm thinking we need to integrate Tur, but at the same time, that is gonna reduce opinion with a lot of people. So, sorry, Corvaria, you've been a real one, but it's over. And honestly, same with Sesterande. We're only allying proper geezers now, proper electors. Seems like the most wise choice for us at the moment. Dusty Fortune Teller, get a Ismari Advisor, not even half price, 25% cheaper. Or get all power costs for 200 ducats. Let's see what I get here. 25% cheaper trade efficiency guy. I'll take you. We can take tech 10 years ahead of time. We're going to need to dev something. Let's see. What is the cheapest place for us to dev right now is Des Moines. Let's turn on dev cost there. Let's actually do it here as well. And Des Moines. Actually, you know what? It can be done is not these. Why not? I already did this with you? Apparently I did. Okay. Didn't do it here, though. Rylanar will make you a full core dev cost edict. Now you're there. Make sure everything gets to 15 dev at least. Cornwall itself is already here at 17, 25, 50. I think that is my lowest dev province is now 15, I think. Yeah, it is. Bloody Benin Hill. I'm gonna try and dev Benin Hill a bit more. Got another here. Let's get the temple. You're 30, 32. You're probably somewhere I can dev. There you go. That's good enough for now. Probably brought my force limit way up as well. Nice. So I'm no longer over the force limit. I think we will probably get ourselves up to 16 cannons. Because at the moment, the combat width is 25. Maybe I just go all the way. Go to 21. That's sorry, 24. That's fine. Government reform time. What do we have? Extra gov cap tempting. Cultural colonies. I don't have any colony stuff going on right now, so that is irrelevant. Although it gives me culture conversion cost. Maybe tempting. The theory of nomeostatus. Aggressive expansion impact. Diplomatic relations. I kind of like that a lot. The apparatus system. Gain dev from building manufactories and gov capacity. Okay, that's an easy choice. First Gnomish hierarchy ran on a system of apparatuses which made up the technocratic machine of governance. Each apparatus governed a discipline in its entirety. The production apparatus managed artisans and engineers, the military apparatus commanded the army, and so on. By dividing our nation by discipline rather than by region, we can ensure that the minds of each profession are aligned and that operations may run smoothly. Very blessed, very blessed. I'm once again below my gov cap. Now, it also might be an idea centralizing state. When I have the gov cap, obviously I've just used it all. Magnets of industry, sure, why not? Just give me more. The Brillites are the ones that I like anyway. Anyway, I want sweet. I want to recruit some orcs as... I mean, no, I don't. Give you that 3 siege and get over here. Silent Repose is in the war as well, but I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. Stalin, I would love to take his land, but I don't think we can afford it purely AE-wise. You will give me mill access. Very tasty. Oh, my army is so absolutely cracked, though. What's the new update about? The new update is... Oh, I forgot what the bloody name of it is now. The new update is called... Fires of Conviction, and there are a bunch of tags that got updates with it. A bunch of mission trees being updated. I don't think there was any systems updates, but Wivenheart, Rasande, Koboldzan, Gibbard, Gisden, gosh, I think Karakan Ba was this, Karakan Ba here, I think they were this one as well. the one that starts here as well also got an update. And more. I don't know if there's especially a theme though. Maybe there is. But yeah, that was very recently updated, and highly recommend you give it a try. Let me see. Announcements. The cacophony of conflict erupts. Steel yourself at Anbennar's Fires of Conviction update. Yeah, there is a changelog and such that you can go and check out if you have a look in the Anbennar Discord in their announcements area. Bramble Skinner, that's the one, thank you. What did Gibbard get? A whole ass new mission tree. Yeah. Anyway, S. Stalin, like, again, obviously I want this, and that's going to be... Ooh, no. I think we just take this. S. Stalin, we peace out. Purely AE-related peace deal. You're about to fall in a moment. Titles don't need to do that. Silent Repose is peaceable. Amenable to peace. And then Themeren, we full annex. And again, no one in the coalition, which is glorious. And we only have one more tag to murder. I mean, liberate. Take an influence idea for an extra diplo relation slot. That's nice. Also going to cancel mill access with Ibavar. That's also given us the next one of our national ideas, the perilous grounds. The discoveries brought home from Elantir truly changed the world as we know it, from religion to, of course, technology. Some of our adventurers brought home several souvenirs from the ancestral home of the elves, and those souvenirs are the joy of our engineers, who have basically gone crazy with experiments. By setting a desolated area dedicated to these experiments, we may at least not destroy our city, maybe even learn something from them. That would be here, right, in Benin Hill? The plan with what we're doing there, right? Everyone over 50. Oh, do I take more money? Yeah, let's take more money again. Why not? Because I would really like to build the Gibberdy Academy of Engineering. I think we've saved for that. You are such an asshole. Or just take an opinion away from me. I earned that opinion. Who's winning this? Oh yeah, Gowed is murdering Laurent. I feel like it's kind of even. Like, sometimes I see Gowed absolutely shit the bed and just lose. And Laurent walks all over him. But I have seen about the same amount of times Laurent do just walk over Gowed. I think it's fairly equivalent. Roughly. Not over a force limit. Build another couple of buildings. Why am I building those things? Didn't I just say we're saving up for a great project? We're saving up for a great project. Stop trying to build things, Lambert. Although that Center of Trade and Commonwealth looking mighty... No, no. No building. No building. My drink is pink because I'm playing a pink tag. That's how it works. Graham's Crown Truce. Look at that. He's... I think he's just allied with me because of fear. Claim a guarantee on him and everything. Sure. My general died. Well, that's Let's go with the 5-4 with the 3 siege. Beautiful. I almost have enough money now. There we go. The second tier of the Ghiberti Academy of Engineering. At the moment, it's giving us a little bit of construction cost and time. It's going to improve a little bit. And then in the whole region, we get dev cost, which is huge as well. Oh, everyone can have access, whatever. You don't need it. You're at war with the Emperor. But yeah, essentially what we're doing now is we're waiting for the truce with Ryland Temple, then we're going to attack him. Aramari Temple will join, but I don't particularly care. Maybe I'll call in Dame's Crown and see if he can survive against Aramar. Land out of it. You know what? Maybe I split my army in two at this point. Seems reasonable enough. And after a little bit of time, we'll get another 5 artificers from there. Do I take admin tech ridiculously early just so I can build textile manufactories? It is a vibe that we could follow through on. Turn off these edicts because they are not necessary. I don't need to care that the Inno is going to run out because I'm already at 100 Inno. What I'm thinking of is if my next idea group is at 14, I'm not going to get eco ideas then. But I do get +1 dev for every manufacturer I build thanks to the gov reform that I took. That could be a vibe. Right now, there's no real point in building them. That I will build, though. This definitely could be something I want to build as well. Idea cost in there is kind of tasty. Alright, Inno, let's go! No, let us make sure that we're improving relations with neighbors. Need to be super friendly. Everyone needs to think that we're, like, the chillest guys of all time. Also 29% here. Maybe I collect with the guy from Aranon? Is that going to give me more money? Go from 25.9 to what? Yeah, that gave me more money. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Building the good buildings. And when is my truce up with you exactly? 11th of 26. So got about 18 months left. And we can go to war again. Meanwhile, I guess I'll just keep building buildings, and we'll probably end up having to do a bunch of deving again because 6 years ahead of time and I'm capped again, so that's always fun. Maybe I'll get all 3 of you to 20 dev. Oh, let's go. I can build a naval doctrine. Let's go. Ship trade power. I don't have any ships. Maybe that's something we could start doing, is getting ourselves a few light ships. But, yeah, trade ain't gonna be our thing, I don't think. Maybe it is. Maybe it can be. +2 Diplo rep, gonna be huge. Gonna be 2 very useful things as well. My military is divided. I like just stability. I'm not scared right now. I am very, very safe. A lord is preferred a half-elf bastard. I don't care. Go for it. Half-elves are fine. It's been 5 years of devotion, spiritual search, of meditation and ritual, and the dedication of your waking hours to activities that would lead you closer to understanding Castalos's divine nature. It's not always been easy, and the fervency of his personal quest has caused hardships, missed opportunities, and time that cannot be reclaimed. Despite this, there's no denying that your understanding of Castalos, the All-Father, has deepened. One evening, as you pore over ledgers concerning the health of your realm, you cannot help but recall a story of the world's creation. Now Castalos's cooperation with the other deities led to the birth of the whole world around you. It was in concord with Uleos, Helana, Ishtraliana, and Agridos that the continents and oceans were formed and countless races were birthed. Truly, Castalos is the father of this world, and thus all people who call it home. One can only strive to turn their own small corner of this vast world into a fitting replica of their first paradise. And looking around at the land you rule, you cannot help but think Castalos smiles on your efforts to be as benevolent a father to your people as he is to all mortals. As you go forward, you have no doubt that your connection with Castalos will make you better, fairer, and more capable ruler. Hell yeah, I will be. There's nothing wrong with Castalos. He is the picture of perfection. He's absolutely immortally amazing, you know? No one should ever worry about anything to do with him. Did I switch my main trading port? No, because Esmari, I think, is still a little bit better for me. Little bit. Plus, I want to save my Diplo points for ideas. Another building. Do I go workshop or do I go barracks? I think we go barracks. Also, got a bunch of more buildings that I can still build. Eventually, we will probably end up moving it to Dame's Crown, but I would like a little bit more Dame's Crown land for it. Like, maybe if I can go and own Dame's Crown itself, might be the vibe. Ooh. What mage? I think I'll have you. Like 8 ducats for a non-half price court mage. Level 3. Kind of good. This tag is just so much mana. Like infinite mana tag. Ready to fade. A recent advances in potent dynamic servo technology, the ability to provide extra limbs is finally possible, without the need for committing crimes against nature. Advanced Exo-arms are mechanical limbs powered by clockwork and controlled through a divination magic-based interface with the user's mind. Though not economical for greater use, this innovation will allow our Artificer units to become much more potent force in the battlefield, able to carry more tools, tinker on the go, and wield much larger and heavier ordnance with even more inputs. After all, 3 hands are better than 2. Hell yeah. So we will, of course, start researching more things. Market Mender is good. Mystic Ciphers is fine. Improve Relations. Oh yeah, the Conversion Calibrator is amazing. Yes, the gnomes now have tech trees. Honestly, having read that, I would have thought that the Artificer Exo-arms, instead of giving me 10 ICA, should be like manpower usage for Artificers -5, as you like, you know, I have 2 extra arms, so I can carry the wounded back to, you know, health. That could have been a pretty nice vibe, but, you know, it's fine. This is cool. You can stop drilling as well, because I've got some rebels about to spawn. Yo, did my guy just become a bold fighter? Yo, Castelos is cool and all. Castelos is real cool and all, but Corin also kind of popping off right now. Arcane bag on bankrupt. Sad for them. So yeah, Aramari Temple will join. Dame's Crown won't, so I guess I can't help him become good again. What do you want? Sounds good to me. Doesn't actually do anything for me though. I'm allied with a Magisterium. That was a mistake. That is what we call a mistake. That I should not have taken that. Anyway, that I can fix this before I go to war, I wonder. Influence him for 192 ducats. There it is. There's the alliance. Because he is an elector as well, so he is one of the people that we were trying to kill. Oh, sorry, trying to ally. Anyway, you die. Ooh, news from Aelentir has arrived, spread widely by the order of chroniclers and proclaimed by Tenamite cries in every town. In a ruined precursor temple, a mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of a continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side is a man is seen descending from the clouds. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an effort to contain the explosion, lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side and partially obscures his missing leg. The artist's inscriptions have been partially translated, and our scholars believe they label the figure Castellar, god of the sky, and the explosion is denoted simply as the end. Documents of discovery and rubbings of the murals are widespread across Canor, and are spreading like a wildfire through the scholarly halls and elite circles of Halan. In Laurentane and Gowerton, Anbencost and Sel Maldor, and even in the ruins of Castaneath, rumors are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die, and wrote down what they saw, so we would know. Sadness. Sadness indeed. What else does Aelentir have to reveal, I wonder? It's a good job we just switched away from revering Castellos, huh? Actually, I don't know if that makes any difference whatsoever. You think it caused like a stab hit, maybe? Maybe it did. Fuck those rebels. Get out of my way. Alright, well, I guess we'll take in Feudal de jure law. We've finished every single one of those things. I like that mechanic. Ooh, more artificers. Let's go. Very blessed. And you can go back to drilling. So now, when you fall, we can murder you. The Eldritch cult lurking in Sainafil is an elusive one. Some of them exist in the limelight underneath false priestesses, even false identities, while others work completely in the dark. Finding those in charge is a difficult task, but our adventurers have managed to deal a great blow against their operations by killing members of the hierarchy and sabotaging their fronts. It is, in fact, a good start. So yeah, Aramar, I don't want your land. Just give me war reps and some money, and we'll bid you good day. And from you, I will take all of your land. And that is not even going to be a coalition. Absolutely glorious, based, blessed, and amazing. And even get a bit of money. When do I use my Golden Age normally? I'm really bad at it. I don't know. I don't know when the right time to use it is. Often I leave it way too late. So I don't think I'm the right person to ask. Because yeah, I'm real bad at it. Cheapest place to dev right now is still Des Moines. There we go. Oh, they want me to go to war with Asheniande again. Gonna actually siege Asheniande this time? You are, okay. Nothing I can do about it then. Let's check my mission tree. So here I need all of them to be cores. We're working on that. I need Rylanar itself to have a dock and a shipyard. And they all need courthouses and temples. There's the temple. Courthouses, I still need to build them in this after it's cored. Temple of Ryala can be useful, I think. Could take Miltech ahead of time. But I won't. We will grab an influence idea, though. I think it's probably worth getting the influence idea before we take the tech. Maybe I do this, then. Level 3. Stop asking me for unlawful territory. Not fair. Leave me alone. You either use it early to scale harder or save it if you're in a difficult position, generally forget to use it. Yeah, kind of essentially kind of my way as well. But right now, I don't think I'm in need of any scaling. The 4-2, pretty bad. I think you're the worst now. Take the 4-6 with the 2 siege, and we'll take the 3-5 with the 3 siege. I know I do more fire damage, and fire is probably better for me right now, or maybe it isn't. Yeah, fire is definitely better for me right now because I have a slight bit of extra fire pips due to artificery and such. Wait, you actually wanting to try and invade me? SMH. I don't even need morale to stack wipe you, bro. But look, my vassal's doing things, so it's fine. At the very least, this means somebody else has taken milk. Maybe I should take it just because of that. But I also just don't need to. $21 and $12 each. Cool. Could build the Imperial Archives. I could build St. Institute of Song. Oh wait, we can make that even cheaper. The Lake Palace, we already have level 1. Telgear Foundry. Okay, I think the Telgear Foundry is actually the vibe here. What we do is we dev cost. Actually, I think maybe I wait until the prosperity is at 100. Once prosperity is 100, we dev this to 30, then we get another click of whatever it's called, I forget the name of. Grab Ralph Army's lady. This button here. Expand infrastructure. $99. And prosperity. Means the dev cost is slightly cheaper. So now this will be slightly cheaper. I always like waiting for a month tick after I do something to make it cheaper, just because it just feels safer. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary or not, but if it feels right, also that feels right as. How's Gibbard doing? It's getting there. You know what? Let's click a little bit of manpower into it. We're also going to get the final influence idea, which is going to give us advisor costs and aggressive expansion impact and diplo annexation cost and income from vassals. And we have a new, or our final, actually, Gibbardy idea, which is... Wait, the Artificer loading exoskeleton Mark V1. Alright, yeah. I was about to say Mark 6, but it's not, it's V1. Okay. Gnomes aren't renowned for their physical prowess. We always had to use over-encumbering machinery to lift weights that humans are able to lift with their bare hands. And they too have limits. Not wanting to work all day like all gnomes, our master engineers, though, have finally developed an exoskeleton that can be worn by gnomes, maybe even making larger ones for our human companions, makes us able to lift and transport cargo that we didn't even think was able to be moved in the first place. We get some trade steering, and we also get a global trade power plus 20. Though I will say, the absolute worst thing about this tag is its idea set. Its idea set is like maybe B tier. Everything else about this tag is so far in the S tier, it's not even comparable. But if you're looking for the absolute best gnomish ideas, national ideas, the gnomish hierarchy, these ideas that I can't show you because, you know, these guys haven't formed it yet, are just far and away better. Like, not even close. Anyway, you need to have courthouses for the mission. Got some golden age of piracy bullshit going on. Yes. So space for one more ally. Maybe Moonhaven. In relations with him again. Goes with the Stalin. Don't really care right now. Oof. Firm hand, income from vessels, forced limit, whatever. We are favored by Corrin. Many worshippers of the Regent Court feel a close association with one member, or blah blah blah. We've already read all this. So I could either get monthly mill points or infantry combat ability. Almost always, I would choose the mill points. Almost always, but I think I'm going to go with the ICA because we don't need more mana. We are already really solid. So for the first time, I think we're going to go the emulation of Corrin who bears the mantle of war. And as for my agenda, I want me to own Dame's Crown. Make lots of money. I don't mind that at all. Make Wex a subject of Gibbard? You're gonna give me a subjugation CB on fucking Wex? Bruh. The literal emperor. How do you justify? How do you justify that? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because I don't want to. Like that's a little bit outside of like roleplay. What are the nobles cooking, bro? Nobles do be fucking cooking up some rotten. AE death? Nah, nah, nah. Hey, the problem is, I don't want to. Is why I'm not. And we can start making some fat manufactories. Ah, it's beautiful. Cannon's mark and kicked off as well. So you got these two buildings now built. Now for the mission, all I need now is Rylanau to have the dock and the dry dock. Well, let's start with the dock. Start with the dock. We'll also need the advancement effort, I think it is. Alright, alliance with Moonhaven. Our new general, 5 siege. I mean, we keep that just for the siege. Get rid of the 4-4. Alright, so everything else is done, isn't it? This mission. Have 500 ducats, dock and dry dock or dry dock, shipyard or grand shipyard. And then I need advancement effort. Everyone needs a temple and a courthouse. They all have both. Oh yeah, I have a province that doesn't have a temple yet. So yeah, I save a little bit of money now. Over my alliance limit by 1. Who would it be? It's Tur. I gotta get rid of Tur. Alliance breaking with Pearl's Edge? Bruh, no, 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 no. I need you to go around, brother. Yo. Got tons of favors as well, so maybe I should have just increased the trust. Alright. And now we get the shipyard. And then, what thingamabob is it? It is advancement effort. Institution spread, which is kind of useless, but whatever. And I need it in there as well, do I? No, I don't. This should do it. Bruh! Damn it. Silverforge is going ham because he thinks he's got me on his side. Rude. Also take the Diplotech. I've got more manufactories that I can build. Which I'm sure we'll do eventually. At Ismari official. An Ismari official. Sicko fidget schemers rise to high office has angered many of those closest to Sicko Red Spanner. Gorwick Spin Spanner. The spanners and the schemers and the sickos. Remember the oldest Imperial gnome families of the country has approached our monarch, demanding that we relieve Sicko Fidget Schemer of his position. I mean, he's a fidget schemer. I mean, of course he's sus. Of course he's sus. But he's also, like, APC. Kind of like APC. Preposterous. As soon as that's done, and then months. Oh, fuck! Castellos is dead. No way, I can't believe it. I'd never have guessed this. Pamphlets spread around Canor and Devonhall like wildfire. The claims printed there more inflammatory than the hottest embers. Castellos, the ruling god of the Regent Court, is dead. Published by the Order of Chroniclers, the printing details murals located in the ancient precursor ruin containing vast carvings depicting the whole course of the precursor civilization. The last of these murals appears to have been made after the ruin of Valentia and depicts a deity named Castellar, known to Canorians as Castellos, trying and failing to prevent this calamity. Copies of the mural are printed on the back of every pamphlet, so that all can see the sky god's end, and the Telemite town criers shout the words from the rooftops. Castellos is dead. In addition to the rapidly spreading pamphlets, a radical group of apprentice mages within the Magisterium became convinced of the chronicler's claims and hatched a plot to seize the Tower of Adrael and use its magic-amplifying properties and location in the middle of the Dame's to project the image of the mural on the clouds for all to see. Just a few days ago, the image of Castellar faltering before the devastation of the ruin of Valentia appearing in the evening sky, flickering of the mural's form against the clouds, almost giving illusion of the lightning shearing away Castellar's outstretched hand. Plotters were quickly apprehended and expelled by the Magisterium, but there is no undoing what they did, no way for the population of the Imperial States to unsee the image cast upon the clouds. The shock and anger at the chronicler's revelation has reverberated throughout Helkan, with many claiming the chroniclers are lying and demanding action against them, while others defend the chronicler's impeccable record as being beyond reproach. Still, others clamour for answers from the religious leaders, most of whom are just as shocked as their congregations. The various circles of pantheons offer different answers to while as they write a flurry of letters back and forth, and the high priests attempt to calm the situation. All the while, the question of the accuracy of the chronicler's report hangs in the clergy's heads. For if they are correct, then for all these years the Regent Court has been led by a dead god. Lose 2 stability. Goddamn, 150 to get up. That's crazy. Hey, Bountiful Harvest. That brings us up. That means that you're done. That means mission complete. Here we are. At last, after gods knows how many years marching across the fair countryside, we've seen this land unified once more. From the smoggy halls of Tailgear, spelled wrong, to the song halls of Sainathil, past redeemed Desmorain and onto the City of Wonders herself, Gibbard. With the investments we've made, the blood we spilt, and the future to win, we've not a moment to waste. Our destiny is so close. So, I get sailors. Okay, but I get an event. It's fine. Prepare for the diplomatic tour of the Empire to secure the support of the electors. A debate has broken out amongst the 3 technocratic factions which dominate Gibbard about what to do with the Imperial Archives of Conwell. The Technomancers support upgrading the premises and repairing any damage to the Imperial Archive and Conwell schools. The Brillites wish to send a team of Gnomish scholars and technocrats to scour the Imperial Archive for any research that could aid our artificery efforts, while the Mechanists propose the most radical and contentious suggestion, moving the entire Imperial Archive to Gibbard in order to increase Gibbard's importance and to allow all artificers in Gibbard easy access to the archives. I mean, all of those are options. Which faction gains the most support will have consequences later. Okay, so the Technomancers, they want to repair it. Everyone liked that. After 10 years, upgrade the modifier to restore Imperial Archive, giving tech cost institution spread, and 3 artifice capacity. Alright, the Brillites, 300 ducats and some points. I get Artificers busy, so minus 20 capacity. But that's temporary. And then after that 10 years is over, the unrest is permanent. I get idea cost and artifice capacity 5. Or we go with what the Mechanists want to do. Scouring the Imperial Archive is a good idea, but this is 1,000 ducats. We lose 40. Everyone hates that. But then, Artificer research time minus 10%. Doesn't actually seem that viable. I think we're going to go with the Technomancers. I'm going to upgrade it. Make everyone happy with me. Permanent 10 unrest in Conwell. Tech cost, institution spread. A little bit of artifice capacity. Yeah, I think this is best. Imperial Archive. So, electoral dreams. I need 4 electors to have high-ass opinion of me. So, where are we at with that? Well, 8. Oh, that unlawful territory hurts like ass. That really hurts like ass. At least 4 electors liking me at 150. Turn all of these bitches. I'm gonna have 3 of my guys on allies. And the last one is gonna go around and like get transfer trade power with many as possible. Influencing nations, for example. Where's BPK? 74. Pearl's Edge 79. First contact for Scamber. Okay. Is that first contact with Ruinborn, maybe? Offer you military access as well. We're at 91. A gift to be 25. What else can we do? Subsidies. Already influence. Guarantee, that's 10. Like, I can do it, but it costs so much money. Dame's Crown, 116. Already got the guarantee on you. Trade power works. That's 160 now. Already got the mill access. Influence is now 152. Alright, we have 1. 1 down. 3 to go. Silver Forge, 136. 161. Alright, 2 down. Another incident in the Empire. A day ago, secret decades-long investigation started by the Emperor's office concluded. The so-called Aranthil Committee, a small but trusted group of investigators, worked diligently in gathering enough information and testimonies on their target, the Magisterium. They accused the major organization of willfully engaging in a conspiracy to censor the death of Castellos from the Empire. The Aranthil Committee claims that the Magisterium, on learning of the death of Castellos, seized all evidence and vaulted it within the Imperial archives away from the Emperor. They also accused the mages of threatening the Order of Chroniclers, a sect within the organization that provides neutral, fact-based information on a variety of subjects to the Empire, when they attempted to reveal such a conspiracy. And lastly, the investigators believe the Magisterium to this day continues in rewriting and censoring all information gathered by the Chroniclers to paint themselves in a better light. I can't believe you would lie about the Magisterium like this. Announce the findings. I think Imperial Oversight Committee, but Magisterium's opinion of Wex changes by -25. I don't really care about Magisterium's opinion of Wex. Unless this is just wrong. I think another 20 there. I could also tell your rivals to go fuck themselves. Moonhaven is the least likely one. Yeah, let's go with you. All right, let's improve. Let's give you some money. Then let's tell your rival Anbennar that he is a sweaty little bellend. All right, and now you're at 157. 3 out of 4. All right, you're at 75. That's miles away. 77. That's miles away. 109. 109. We're already influencing you. 19. We're already influencing, which sucks. Ubi True Flux. Half price stab cost guy. Okay. We've got a river party. Sure. Great time for it. But where's BPEC at? 104. Not yet influencing. I think this is actually the easiest one. Is the... Are you 100 relations? We are. Proclaim a guarantee. That's 114. Oh, is this the thing? Oh, I'm doing it before the before I have to. Who was it that said that I got some extra things to help? Elvis Skinkin. There's help coming with the relationships. Maybe I didn't need that help. Anyway, day 3. Orwick Silver Cruise communiques. It's first downstream that the beautiful Luping Gedsande sets its sails, the sleek wood and bronze carving, through the lands of Ismaria and into its farthest reaches to a more rugged and hilly land, dotted with carriages and cargo weapons of mining materials and ores to be processed or sent into the eternal sink that is the hold of Silverforge's endless hunger. But still, it's a friendly land, the folk there much akin to the ones back home. I do say, my dearest Royan, you would find it most entertaining. The dwarves of Silverforge are a boisterous, hardy, and inventive lot. They're nothing if not diligent. I've never seen a bunch more eager about work, well, outside of the academy, that is. I've met with envoys in the great halls of their hold, though, to be truthful, the mining beams in there gave me anxiety even to look at. All the dirt above my head, one shudders, but they're incredibly favourable to us. It's honestly relieving to start this expedition with a victory. They were already toasting to our success and to another friend of the Imperial diet, but I found myself suspicious of their terms. All the support in the world for one little favour? Naturally, I said. Yes, maybe. Maybe I did. I don't need it. Like, we're already at 167. Undefined agreement, my friends. I can't agree in good conscience, bro. I can't. Can't be done, bro. Do we now just then leave it and let these events play out? Maybe we just let the events play out. Fire in the barracks, unfortunate. Admiral found... the Admiral that I just gained is now dead. Cool. Day 8, Orwick Silver Cruise personal communiques. The Lupin Gedsande has turned north, pushing up and around to the lands of Damescrown. It's a queer place, if I do say so myself, Royan. The merchants there never stop haggling, and I'm half convinced they'd run away with the boat if I left it for too long. Not to mention the tolls and fees to even dock had my head spinning and put me in half a mind to turn around and go home. Nevertheless, I've made the initial contact with their emissaries, and Royan, I tell you, I nearly lost my temper at those money-haggling miscreants. They hold the future of our nation in the hands of a bloody trade deal, and not even a bloody fair one at that. They want nothing less than exclusive trade rights for 20 years! Exclusive! 20 years! It's absolutely absurd, and despite my best attempts to negotiate or make them see reason, they're absolutely set on their thoughts. I've no doubt the lads back home at Gibbard will think me a fool for saying... I mean, we're at 155. In your dreams, you bastards! Ain't no way. I ain't giving you my fucking money, bro. Ain't no way. No way. Let's see what comes of Silver for Istralor next, I think. Oh no, BPEC. Day 15, Orwick Silver Screws, personal communiques. The Gedsande is not a vessel meant for the seas as much as it is the rivers, but to cross the Dameshead has proven well within her capabilities, a testament to our engineering. Just as this most recent venture has proven a testament to my patience. BPEC was a lovely place at first, but I can solidly say that the charm of its rustic accoutrements have well and truly worn off with the mundanity of the politics they obsess themselves with here. The leadership, in particular that stubborn fool, Lord Elector Olor Swiftveil, have decided that their support is conditional on us prostrating ourselves before them and supporting a wildly outlandish series of claims against Lored and Gowide alike. Tantamount to political suicide, sure to make a mockery of us across Canor. Sadly, the mule is only going to support us if we sign on their silly declaration, probably just for their re-election campaign. And of course, I had little option but to put my name on it. Wow, 50 prestige. You know what? Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. I will. I'm actually fine with this one as well. I do want them to form their tag. I could click this now, but I kind of want to see what the rest of these events are, and I fear that it's going to stop them. So we're going to hold... Oh, it's gone now anyway. I need to improve relations with one of the guys again, I think. Go back to allies. No, Ashen Skies! Poor old Triple Spanner is dead. Grill with the other bro. Day 20. I thought that Dame's Crown, or BPEC, would be the height of my frustration, but sadly the gods are utterly content to prove me wrong on my every assumption. The land here is lovely and verdant, but the ports of this land harbour only fools and scoundrels with a poor taste for liquor. Oh, Royan, I was sure that it was going well at first, but it took only a few days for it to go sour. The swill they bottle and call ale is enough to make my stomach churn, and worst of all, they want to sell crates of the stuff to our home country and replace our fine ales at river parties. It'd be a humiliation too harsh to bear, not to mention the reaction from the nobles and merchants in the realm when they find out. But I couldn't just compromise Pearl's Edge's support, right, Pickle? It was with a heavy heart and a hangover that I decided to... Fuck me, 1,000 ducats? Hey, no. We prefer good Geberti ale, thank you kindly. Oh, apparently we were at war. I didn't even realize. Oh, this war's still going on. Didn't even realize. Gain another general. Is he any good? He's Giga Trash. Call it 6 General Giga Trash. It's funny. Day 24. Well, Moonhaven was at least a fascinating experience. The elves are a curious and queer type, longer lived than any other, with plenty of time to get stuck in their own heads about things. They brew a good tea there, and had many fascinating stories about Aelant here, and indeed made somewhat of a reasonable request for once, if still costly. Though I wasn't thinking much about that. They want us to lend many of our finest artificers to aid their explorations and investigations of the land of their ancestors, which is sure to be costly, and dangerous, and expensive. But, oh, the things we could learn. I'd volunteer to go if it wasn't so bloody busy. Even still, the Artificers would be incredibly angry. I did have to consider my options reasonably carefully. With time and consultation, I decided to... I'm actually fine with this. Yeah, let Moonhaven, they can have some of my finest. That I decided to fuck me. Exactly. Alright, I think we just have Istralor next. That's it. Right? Who else would be... Yes, just Istralor now. Day 28! Auric, Silver Screws, Purtle Communiques. Bless the gods and the Emperor for putting these two close together. I'm starting to miss solid ground from the amount of time I've travelled upon these boats. At least this state is fascinating enough to watch. Soldiers galore and nothing but pure dedication to their liege and the gods. Particularly our newest pantheonic member, Corrin. It's a lovely place beyond that. Very similar in some regards to home. Very similar in some regards to Moonhaven. But their demands were different enough. Their noble officers are so very curious about the potential of our artificery methods to refine warfare, and while I think it loathsome to reduce our art to such death-dealing, it's even worse they wish to send our best to advise and coach their armies. I'm beginning to truly miss you, Ryan. You'd know what to do, assuredly. Soldiering was always more your trade than mine. In the end, bereft of your judgment, I simply decided to... kill my discipline for 20 years? Bruh. How far away are we? Oh, I've actually don't need it. Okay. Not worth it. So, I think we're done. I just need to get my improved relations back up, because right now we're at solid 40%. Let's wait like a month or so if there's a I've returned home mission event. I don't know if there is or not. We haven't been to the Magisterium yet? Oh, we haven't? Okay. Do we keep you? Or do I just get a new one? Do I like Mustats? I quite like Mustats. Yeah, we're going to keep the Hierarch. Ah, there we go. Maneuvering to the Magisterium. Day 30. I was apprehensive from the start. Those bastards in their tower have never pretended to understand, care, or even respect our art in any way, shape, or form, constantly watching over our shoulders, and thus I assured my time here would be a folly. I wish I was right, Roy. I sailed up and docked, but was greeted by a wonderful delegation of the dozens of powerful magisters and diviners who offered me delicacies and wines and led me to tour their halls. They were fine. Nothing like home, of course, but still it was enough to set me on edge. How they saw me place in an office with a functionary of a sort who laid out a pre-written deal, all fanciful and wondrous. They even provided a Gnomish copy. It was support in exchange for a collar. We let their mages in to pick and choose what we can and cannot invent, and no doubt let them spy on our most delicate of functions of state, or we can lose their critical support. It was not a decision I relished making. Everyone will remember me as the man who sold his country out to see his love again early. I suppose it was a fool's errand to say that I'd sooner die. I mean, that's not actually that bad, but I'd sooner die. We're done. I think we get maybe a homecoming event. I will wait for that just in case. I think we wait until March. Yeah, I don't think there's any extra events coming. Let's take this now. Dreams have become memes. Sorry, dreams have become reality, and our goals realized. We stand on the cusp of becoming the Gnomish Elector of Anbennar. With a majority of Esmaria already united under one flag, Esmeralda under our rule, and reinvigorated artificery industry. As our boat sails from elector to elector, our calculations leave us confident that we will soon be standing in front of the Emperor, one of the key nations of the Empire of Anbennar, for all to see. Electoral dreams bonus _ no. Okay, interesting. Mara, Froy, and Roy, the heads of the Ghiberti delegation, sit, housed in fine lodgings by anyone's standards, watching the thundering rain outside as it hammers down upon the Emperor's estate like nails upon a coffin, the thunder cracking so loud as to give even the steel nerves of Roy Creecog pause. The comfortable lull of their ticking machines and the storm outside is broken, suddenly, sharply, as a thunderous knock echoes against the woodwork of the door. There is a pause as the gnomes exchange panicked gazes, unsure of who should answer, before another rattle of the door. Sees elderly Froy hobbling up, pulling the door open and doing so, pauses to clean his glasses and to test the vision of what he was. An Aldresian knight, stern-faced and with a grim countenance, holds out a letter bearing an official Imperial seal. Gingerly, Roy takes it, not even having time to muster his words before the door is slammed shut. It is Mera who reads it, for Froy's vision has gone with age, and Roy has never been too talented with his letters. To the intriguing delegation of Gibbet. Whilst I am loath that my fine city could not offer you greater and more comfortable stay, it is with interest that I offer you a chance to prove the naysayers who whisper into my ear and counsel in regards to your artificery. Thus, it is with hesitation and caution that I would ask you to display your talents. Give me evidence enough to show any doubter that I have reason to heed your brags and boasts. In a time of 3 months, we shall be expecting you to offer this gift to us, and we will graciously accept. Do not disappoint. Your Imperial Liege, Emperor of Anbennar, Protector of the Dameseer, Gatekeeper of the Dameseid, Lord of the Marches, the Rivers, and the Forests. I will begin my work immediately. So my artificers are busy and I can't do anything for a little while. Sure. Surely. Alright, so new things here. The owner of Moon Isle needs to have a smaller fleet than me, which is actually, like, they only have 9 ships, so it's gonna happen soon. And I need to improve relations with Moon Isle by 100. We're almost there anyway, so how about we just pop a dude in there now? Trade. New level of professionalism. Alright, another stuff here. I need to not research anything. Have 20 available artifacts capacity. Gibbard needs to have Protect Trade Edict, Esmeralda, and Lelisinpar. Esmeralda, I need to spend 1,000 ducats on upgrading you to level 3. I'm still at war, bro. In a grand assembly among envoys of the 7 electors and many others from the various princes and republics of the Empire, ruler of Gibbard name here. I feel like that I'm gonna take that as an affront by Wex, that they have no care for who my ruler is, and so Wex is responsible for putting ruler of Gibbard name here. That's what I'm expecting here. Stands before the Emperor, the leader of the Magisterium, and a priest able to cite the words of Esmeralda and the Emperor's chosen deity together. Gibbard is made to swear on the life of the Emperor, the watch of the Magisterium, and the gods themselves that they shall faithfully serve the Empire and its interests in their new role. Finally, the augmentation and title, Electorate for the representation of Gnomish people, is bestowed upon Gibbard, and celebrations break out through Esmaria and on the rivers as mages relay information from the Imperial. Hey, the event Great River Party will happen in a... No, not another one! No! And now I can research up to tier 2. Exceptional. Where can you see research time? So if you hover over your capacity, it'll tell you I've got 2 years left. It's like the second little area there. Research years multiplier 1. I don't really know what that is about, but I know I take 10 years. And you can see what your base amount is by looking here. Artifice research takes 10 years. Lovely. We're now an elector, baby. And I am voting for Cole's Edge. Who do I want to vote for? The return of the king! I'll vote for Ruggiero. So very based. It's all coming full circle, baby. Alright, this Conwell thing can be turned off now as well. Let's have a look at the other missions. Gibbard needs to be 35 dev, done. Infrastructure expanded twice, done. Not constructing something, done. Had advancement efforts in Ben and Hill for at least 5 years. Well, guess we turned that on then. Esmari Rebellions. Rebellion Society needs to be enabled. Okay, that's gonna happen eventually. Ah, maybe I should have had... I should wait and put the protect trade thing on. Alright, you're all idle and useless, so what we're gonna do is... back to neighboring countries. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this onto the protect trade one in a year. And when I have the money, I will be upgrading you to tier 3 as one more person out of the war. Why we're in this war? Crazy to me. We'll spend the dip on that guy. And I will get myself some more boats. Oh, what a amazing timing. And he's not even that much better. He's not even that much better. Books of recruits and some prosperity in Ben and Hill, which has never known less than perfect prosperity. Manpower, maximum of 130. I currently have, sorry, maximum manpower is at 111. So what I'm going to do is spend that there, and can we have another one here? Spend a couple of points. Clicks there. Yeah, let's have another look here. Trading in Dames tier. I need 2 grand. And I guess I pay for Moon Isle. Almost vassalized the guy. Free party is ended, and I'm capped on mill points and 9 years ahead of time. Guess back to deving. Good enough. Scientific revolution continues to provide benefits. Our scientists are making further developments. Mill tech cost, not necessary. Admin and dip tech cost. I don't need any of this. I guess mill tech cost, whatever, it doesn't matter. Sicko Red Spanner hit the ground with a thud, head ringing from the blow. The world spun as he groped blindly for his weapon. Above, a shadow approached. More than a shadow, perhaps, though. The hierarch could not discern more than a flash of red hair. Their vision spun so. Come now, Sicko Red Spanner. I expect you better than that. A woman's voice spoke, clear, strong, and kind. From the top now. Pulling Sicko Red Spanner to their feet, the red-haired knights struck again as soon as they had readied themselves, and once more planted the hierarch firmly upon the ground with a masterful maneuver. The red-haired woman chuckled. Remember, you must be prepared for any threat. Tighten that guard up, or you'll have a blade under it. Understand, Your Grace? Your Grace? Your Grace, are you all right? Words reached Sicko Red Spanner's ears as if through water. His eyes opened to a bright, dizzying world. The soldiers in the yard pulled the hierarch to their feet. They'd been laying there for some time, but after many assurances to the health of the soldiers, left Sicko Red Spanner to contemplate what they had seen. Some whispered that Corrin herself had blessed the hierarch with her presence that day in the training yard, though others would readily dismiss those rumors as foolish chatter. Still, none could deny that after that day, certain techniques had slipped into Sicko Red Spanner's sparring that had been catching even the most well-trained opponents off guard. And better yet, these moves have begun to disseminate down the ranks, taking to the army like a flame to kindling. Sicko Red Spanner is invigorated, seeming to have just the right thing to say in every meeting of arms, the brightest ideas, at the finest moment. So, we get some ICA, and we can swap again to Adean if we so desired. I kind of want money at the moment. So maybe we go with Ara. I feel like going with Ara might be a vibe. Yeah, we'll go with Ara. Even though I don't have the stats for it, still a good idea, I think. We could get money from the merchants, actually. Dev is dev at the end of the day. Can this war fucking end, though? Is it literally just because you can't get your ass on Nathaler? Can I just go and fix this shit? I don't think we're fixing this shit. Oh yeah, no, he's got 7 galleys. Attempts were made. Oh shit, it actually worked though. How the fuck? Giga bruh moment. Anyway, what we can do is that. That brings us to 2,000 gold, which means Moon Isle needs to be improved relations with again. I think we only need like a tick or 2. 1 is enough. As our artificer becomes more complicated, it becomes readily apparent that we have need of greater and greater materials, and that our mighty machines might continue to grow in complexity and ability. Most prevalent of these demands is the lifeblood of magic itself, Damestier, which is both scarce and terribly expensive. We must begin talks with the owner of Moon Isle, a massive source of Damestier, so we might slate our hunger for the bedrock of the future. Artificer's lifeblood is Damestier. Damestier is incredibly rare. As our Artificer continues to reach new heights, our demand for the sky-fallen materials grows higher with it. Unless we want our guilds to collapse below the weight of the demand, we must figure out some solution. Some have already been proposed, from entering into discussion with the owners of the Moon Isle to trade massive quantities of the stuff from Ryaelnar, to a more short-term but renewable deal which commits us less irreversibly. Or radical elements call for the Moon Isle to be seized for our own gain, no questions asked. So, Damestier being produced in Ryaelnar, but I get minus 50 production efficiency. Permanent Damestier, though. But I get also big minus... Oh, I don't know. Bonuses will disappear if I go to war. 500 gold every 10 years to maintain Artifice capacity. I mean, I gotta seize. I gotta seize Moon Isle. I'm just gonna seize Moon Isle. Make ready the ships of war! We will land upon Moon Isle and we will take what we desire from them. Their say is unimportant and ignored. Da 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 da. Laurens of Tombsvale. Many composers dedicate their lives to a singular task, but not Laurens of Tombsvale. Member of the Knightly Order Eldresia, he's a composer and a battle poet. His bombastic prose, declaring glory to the gods on the battlefield, have inspired many young warrior looking to emulate the famous individual. Good for him, bro. Good for him. Also, Ben and Hill. We do Protect Trade. Esmerane. We do Protect Trade. Esmerane Province itself gets the World Trade Center, and that is not yet thing. Lelsinpar also requires trade, and then we also, oh yeah, need the Artificer invention stuff. Why does a musician create his art? Some do it for money, some do it for the craft alone, but Adenasil Saindathil does it for the country. Critics of his work call it glorified state-sponsored propaganda, and we're sure to pay him well. But it doesn't matter if it's caught on now, has it? It's fine by me. Build a heavy or two? I don't think I need to. Gnomes have acquired a distasteful reputation as being hard to understand, with other races pointing to our penchant for speaking quickly and using non-standard diction to explain why. Of course, we understand that these habits derive from a lifetime spent conversing with superior gnomish intellects. Fucking hell. But it won't persuade the other races. To address this, the conversion calibrator uses the power of illusion magic to create the appearance of a speech that may be more comprehensible for their level of understanding, while allowing us to express ourselves without having to slow down to a mind-numbing pace. The pauses between sentences are worth the sacrifice. Bruh! Some heated debates going on as well. Bruh moment. You're allied with Pearl's Edge and BPEC, so I'm going to lose my allies, but... Also, become an kingdom. I definitely don't need to wait. Yeah, we have the power. We could take tech. No favor to break alliance? Maybe. Break alliance is 50, and I'm at 98, so... Oh, they're at war. Okay, we wait until that has stopped then. Who else are you friendly with? Pearl's Edge. 34 favors. Hurry. Break alliance here? No. That's probably going to be fine then. Actually, I don't want you to take attrition, so you move, please. Drill there. It's tempting to start these great projects, but I know I need the money, so we'll wait. Yeah, so if I was to attack you right now, the second, Posage and BPEC would both help. I really think I should wait until BPEC won't. Because that Navy dumpster is fine, no matter what I do. Maybe an flagship is not a bad idea. Where will we build our flagship? I mean, I guess it probably should be in Ryalina. And our current faction is the Brillite, so the Brillite as the name of the ship is not a terrible idea. Engagement, morale, trade power, it's fine. Or movement on and off ships. Yeah, I think we'll do movement on and off ships. We'll call it the Brillite. We'll build another one after that has more peacetime usage. Wait, ain't no way that heavy is building faster than a regular-ass boat. 10th 37. That's 5 months. Holy shit. Okay, I build heavies real fast. Here. I think it's definitely worth building a couple then. Yeah. How much am I getting here? 0.59, that's not bad. There's more Artificers. Whoa. Oh, excuse me, apologies. So I could research something, but I do have this that needs me to not be. Oh yeah. I need to not be researching a thing, and I need my artifice capacity to go back up. I need 23. I'm currently negative because of the thing that I've got going on here. When does that end? 45. Oh, that's a while away. I could probably get this done first. Let's do that. Advancement effort for 5 years. And I guess I can also... I've basically got enough time to research something else as well. We will take... Wandlocks, kind of... Oh, no, the Corran-powered exoskeleton. Hell yeah, that's my unique. That is my unique cultural one. Version Calibrator is also probably end up taking instead of something, but I'd have to take off all of my inventions and then only be able to add one back. I'm not doing that right now. So I got that boat. Build a second one. Oh, come on, they're at war with a single dude. Wait, that's the Durain Trading Company. What? They have more land across the sea or something? Hey, Gnomish hierarchy formed. Yeah, these are, in my opinion, some of the best ideas in the game. 15 dev cost is huge. Like, everything here is amazing. ICA, love it. Army professionalism, love it. Freaking dev cost 15, love it. High damage received, 10, love it. Artillery damage from the back row, love it. Production efficiency, love it. ID cost, love it. Unrest is literally the worst thing here, and it's still great. And you also get harmony increase, so that's your religious stuff, love that. And then autonomy change and goods produced, love it. Like, these ideas slap so hard, and that doesn't even show his finisher yet. Such a good idea set. Do you know being over artifice capacity gives you all power cost? As in a positive or a negative? I don't like that. What about killing them for the idea set when you're done with your tree? We'll see what happens. I'm quite interested in having a compact game. I've done a lot of like expansive campaigns recently. So we'll think about it. Maybe. Max monarch points. Oh! Do I just take them all? Okay. We have the wheeled mage shields. We also have hierarch brother battalions. I think wheeled mage shields are better. Rudimentary mage shields, or magic shields, were dames tier guzzling, heavy and conspicuous contraptions, but they were near impervious to massed evocation fire and conventional bullets at their time. Gnomes would often stow these large shield generators on cargo wagons, place them at the flanks of their formation, providing necessary cover and protection against mobile enemies. When a gnomish formation was under attack, these mage shields would be unveiled and brought to full power to provide musketeers and military artificers a long-term protection, provided at least that there was enough dames tier to power them. Hell yeah. Keterata and Gowed as rivals, sure. Why not? I will embargo you, and I will embargo you. And I will tell you that your mother smells of elderberries. Probably. Never mind. What the fuck did you say about me, you little kobold? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in Gomo, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on kobolds and have over 300 confirmed inventions. I fucking love this. I'm trained in Tinker warfare and top of Artificer in the entire Gnomish Reclamation Army. You're nothing to me but another target. I'll wipe you the fuck out, with precision the likes of which has never been seen before in Halan. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the sending stones? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I'm contacting my secret network of spies across Canor, and your magic is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, mage. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in just over 700 ways, and that's just with my tinker's tools. Not only am I extensively trained in improvised artifice, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the Gnomish Hierarchy Tinker Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the mortal realm, you little shit. If only you could have known what an unlogical retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't, you didn't, and now you're paying the price, you thought-damned idiot. I will invent fury all over you, and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo. Oh no, they've interpreted it as an insult. I fucking love that. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's actually beautiful. I think can someone clip that, and I'm gonna make it a fucking YouTube short, because that shit's funny as fuck. That is fucking funny. Get all of you guys together again. Actually, I can just drop these off and just... That works better. Why waste my dwindling sailage? Demonetization on YouTube for the VOD. I mean... worth it. You're still at war? You're not at war. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I would like you to break your alliance with the Gnomish Temple. I suppose... Oh, we're at 47. I was gonna say, we could just ignore him, but I don't think we need to ignore him. McDomish here has found no new allies. Where? Oh, a Pluto coup? I don't think we need to worry especially hard about a Pluto coup. Especially as if I get a little bit of money, then we're going to be fine here. Yeah, I'm on, baby. Alright, one more month. Oh, never mind then. Well, we're going in with 14 dudes. Let's wait until I got my morale at max. And maybe we go with this guy instead. Like, the siege is nice, but the maneuver off the ship would be nicer. Alright. Let's fuck. Alright, McDavish. You know what? I could also get myself some help. Who are you allied with? I can break. No one really. Dame's Crown has a little navy. The Istralorian fleet could help out. The Magisterium fleet could help out. Moonhaven fleet could help out. It just makes me a little safer. Oh yeah, Magisterium, I'll actually give him Moonmount as well. You've talked about doing Silverforge. I know it's not going to be next, but is there a plan for when? I don't have really plans for anything other than, like, maybe the next campaign. It is something I might want to play in multiplayer, though. New cover form! Ooh, we have new shit here. Deliberate design. Enables the parliament. But then you get dev cost for 10 years if you do it. I think we do go with it. Has Ottoman Proviso been yeeted? Guess it has. Alright, looks like we're getting a diet. We're getting a parliament. But, like, we keep nobility and parliament, which is pretty strong. So first things first, what do we want? And maybe you get the stability. I'm only at 2 after all. Sure. Why am I only 20? Wait, all of my land got instantly added? Oh, bruh. Still hate this system. Okay, so Pearl's Edge came and decided they wanted to scrap. They found out that that was a bad idea because I called in my friends. Nice, captured another ship, but it's a galley, so it sinks. Surprise, motherfucker! I guess I'll just help over here. I hate my British blood. What? It's sadly too long for just one clip. Damn. If it's more than a minute, then it struggles on YouTube Shorts. That's unfortunate. Parliament system would be a lot better. Oh, that's why I hate my British blood, because of the Parliament. Look! I'm sure if you live in any of these places, they would fucking love the Parliament. And as a British person who lived in a place in Britain, Parliament's kind of fine, you know? But I'm not playing as somebody who lives in an individual place here. I'm playing as somebody who owns everything, and if as somebody who owns everything, Parliament fucking sucks. Like, you know, I don't need any absolutism to be an absolute monarch. The game doesn't really model republicanism very well. I should have read it at Gnomish speed. That would be the vibe, though, wouldn't it? Anyway, from Pearl's Edge, I am going to just be very mean and break all of your alliances. Because then, you know, for you, I guess. War reps as well. And give me your money. Wait, in what reality do you think you can say no my demands? Oh, the one where you have ships and I don't? Fuck. I need friends! I need friends! Estralar! Okay. Wait, how are you docking? Where are you going? Does bro own an island down here? He does. Okay. Alright, and then here... do this. The Moon Isle is mine. Yeah, Benton Hill needs to be on for 5 years, which would be 60 months. We're currently on... we're only on for 2 years so far. But yeah, I could speed it up for the YouTube short, so it'd be it would be read at gnomish speeds. I need to stop building things. I need to save about like 5 grand or something. The Conwell one. Do I need that on? No, I do. Oh, fuck off. You know what? Worth patronizing. Nice. Disagreeing advisor. Was a good point, though. Istralord doesn't like what I did. Counterpoint. I'll give you money. Anyway, I will drop you, and have you affecting trade here. And then with my flagship, we're going to delete him. We're going to build a new one. This one's going to become machine. Bloody hell. On beckon. Thoughtful works. This is going to be all about trade power, so we're going to also make it a light ship. It's going to be trade power, it's going to be movement speed, and it is going to be the spare... no, not spare Charlie Roger. The flag officers. Why all the shouting in the Parliament? Bad acoustics. Da, 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 da. when this proves... If we'd managed to get ourselves to 20 before... Or get ourselves to 50, I should say. So that we could have, you know, out of 20, that would have been fine. Let's do that and get ourselves some more money. Gives us the 5 grand that we need for something. I remember we needed 5 grand for something. I don't remember what now. Ooh, gain a university and give her to be nice. I guess this university is going to be useless. Here comes my flagship. Get a new Artificer General, and he's... Is that the 5543? God damn. We will vibe with you, baby. I will get rid of the... Actually, no, we're 3 out of 4. We don't need to get rid of anyone. Oh, this is why I needed the 5 grand. Done it. But now what we do is we build some of these bad boys. I think because I'm so highly dev'd, I could just build these anyway. I can do these and the courthouses. Not the courthouses, sorry, and the soldiers' households eventually. Yes. The answer is yes. We're gonna dev to the moon. 15 prestige or money. Thank you. Alright, next election, he is getting sacked. Next election is in 11 years. We're not going to build shit for 11 years. Does that even affect this? No, thankfully. Military access from Royal Assad. Sounds fine to me. Yeah, so right now I have space for 1 ally. Moonhaven, we will have... Excuse me, we'll... Oh, he's probably not going to jump to a Stalin's defense anyway. Except he is. Okay, well, never mind then. Let's start building a spy network on Stalin. I want to get claims on him. And I'll say that I want all of his land, so maybe Tur will do the same. I have borders on all of the provinces. I want claims on absolutely everything. 36. You finished your building up here. Yeah, I got level 2. Level 3 would create a center of trade, which would be very nice. There is an mission. Advancement efforts in Benin Hill for 5 years. Hell. We are proud to host the oldest Artificer school in the entirety of Anbennar, and prouder still to show how it has grown as our city has, providing some of the finest minds of a generation to our state's needs, more and more graduating even by the day. No longer a mere school, the academy is now far closer to a university. Let us celebrate this piece of our history and its growth so that all might share in its knowledge. By gain a university, first Artificer Center of Education will be removed, and I get instead the first Artificer Center of Education. Same, but it's better. No, it's Empire Anbennar's first Artificer Center. Plus 10 artificery capacity. Very blessed. So, Rebellions, we can't do shit yet because that hasn't spawned. Here, I have minus 11 available capacity. However... Oh, Age of Unraveling. The Havoral Band. After years of crackdown by Imperial authorities, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to play the Havoral Band, but maybe I can throw in a save game. Call this Haverhill band spawn. Good for them. I don't care though. Oh, and Themereni Marines. Rithamar. Okay, whatever. Did the mission... I'm not gonna spend a bunch of admin to move my capital and get 2 universities. That doesn't seem worth it at all. Alright. There's the 11th Pantheonic Council. My capacity is 18.5. Didn't I just get +10? Didn't really affect anything at all. You know what I could do, actually? Don't I have a Moon Elf province somewhere? Yeah, here. It's because I'm building something. Anyway, the 11th Pantheonic Council. Followers of Balgar tend towards magnificent tombs. Adherents of Moonus are given to the waves. Those of the Dame are buried by the light of the moon, but what kind of funeral do you give a god? That's one of the many questions of the 11th Pantheonic Council the Regent Court has to set out to answer. Every high priest of every temple is taken in the mural of Castelar, a magical rendition, or having gone to Elantia to see it in person. They have seen, one or two even touched, the shattered scepter. They have borne witness, as most Canor has, come to believe in his death, with not even a whisper from the gods to contest it. The gathered representatives of each god have an expected discord over the claim of Castellos' death, unprecedented in the history of the court, but there was little. Even Castellos' own representative, an aged Castellarian refugee, was more relieved to finally have an answer to the question that has twisted his soul for decades: why the Silver Dragon did not come again. Instead, most of the debate has been around what happens next. Traditional Canorian succession law would have his son Adean take the throne, but that was rooted in the traditions of Castellos' favourite country, Castanor. With him gone, with that old empire gone, does it really still apply to the court of the gods? Adherents of Corin, led by Dominic of Gallows Peak, now wizened with more than 9 decades of age, but still a member of her circle, a recorder of her teachings, a speaker of her truths, argue otherwise. Instead, they claim succession would obviously be a contest based on merit, one at which surely the heroine of the Green Tide excels. Moreover, she inherited the legacy of Agrados, Castellos' brother, and thus has a dynastic claim as well. The priest of Adean's mother and sister, Ryala, are quick to back the god of chivalry and righteousness. Many others, especially the priests of Nathaline and Fala, are not so sure. Debate has raged for weeks, and may rage for weeks more, but one thing at least there is agreement. Castellos is indeed dead. All Canor, all Hellan, shall mourn him, and this world will never be the same. Fucking R.I.P. Castellos. I mean, ideas are miles away, so just get the tolerance of true faith. Seems reasonable. New trade research is heretical, if you say so. Don't really care. For us non-Anbennar guys, consider putting the nation's title in the stream's title. Yes, it is. Gnomes and Gibbard. Sorry. Yes. Let's continue going fast. Speed 5. I keep wanting to build something, but right now it's not the vibe. We are not going to be building anything. Maybe I could actually upgrade, like, the Temple of Ryala. What does that give me? Fallen to the True Faith, Diplo Rep. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Maybe the Sainthill Institute of Song as well. We'll build that too. Alright, Moon Isle is now part of my patrimony, and I want to dev this province quite a lot. Considering I am 14 years ahead of time, and I am over 1,000 points almost in all 3 areas, we can dev the fuck out of this. Also, grant seat in Parliament, of course. .30 dev Moon Isle. Maybe gonna be 40 dev. Seems reasonable to me. We'll be making... Ooh, are you actually... Oh, you're turning Coronite. Actually, yeah, what specifically is going on with Coronite? Istralore, annoying. I got a little bit of it. Bits and pieces over here. Obviously, we're not turning Coronite. Don't need to influence, and I don't think. Probably shouldn't dev this too heavily, because I'm going to need to fucking do it again. Those help wanted flags in the provinces. How hard is it to get rid of the malices? It's easier to do when you give out a bunch of adventurer things. Like, if you give these out, you can do it relatively easily. But it's kind of just easier to ignore them. If it was more a case of... But Gnomes on Moonal first, that's actually a really good point. You know what? Yeah, it is a good point. I'm gonna bird the fuck out of that. I feel like we only need to go back 7 or 6 months, right? I'd say if there was that adventurer thing that was maybe just one of them, or maybe it was a one-time deal, like, I will pay an adventurer band to go and deal with it. Like, that I would be totally down for, but, like, having it as privileges that stick around for ages are just kind of annoying. I need to go back a little bit more. Having a boost specific to each type of adventure wanted is brutal as well. Yeah. Like, for example, you basically... And the annoying part of it as well is you need to click and say, alright, which one do I have? Which one is the problem? Actually, do I not have any problems in my own territory? Okay, it's just here. We're like, oh, okay, so, Orc Raiding Party, Ravenous Wanderers, and Ghost Sightings. Okay, so which ones are those? So you help with certain... increases the chance of removing certain adventurers wanted province modifiers. Read the privilege description. Okay, so you then have to, like, know which one it is, and which, it's so annoying. Beast Slayers? Do orcs count as beasts? I don't know. Do-gutters, do they help? I don't know. The Holy Paladins, they probably help against ghosts. How about you just fucking tell us which ones work with which ones? The Rogues, do they help? I don't fucking know. Sellswords, do they help with orcs? I don't know. Like, it's just kind of cope. Whereas I could just ignore it instead. Like, I wouldn't mind it being a provincial, like, a state agenda thingy. But I think it would be better as a decision. Yeah, I can't fix you until 73, bruh. It's fine. So, instead... Oh, Artifice capacity's gone up. We now have 20 spare. I need to not be researching invention, which is going to end in years, right? I got 4 years left. Maybe I should have kept those on then. Well, I can turn 2 of them back on. Improve relations, we'll turn that one on. It also helps here, doesn't it? No, apparently that's not tier 2. But we'll turn you on protecting trade. Now I just need to stop researching. Which is going to happen soon enough. But I still need to dev something. Let's do this area. Actually, you know what? We could centralize all of my states. Spend the admin points. Centralize one of them at least. Everything is just so heavily devved, man. This tag is insane. That's annoying. Fucking separatisms. You actually don't need to. Alright, I'm gonna need to build a castle here as well. But that doesn't happen again. I think that's initially why I started deving it, so that I had enough space for the castle. You need 50 gov progress per state concentration. Yep. It's kind of rough. But it is eventually worth it. Next one we get here. Random candidate bonus is not necessary. Oh, apparently we got it now. No, we don't. Re-election costs. Could be a vibe. Possible advisors. Oh no, we'll go with the all-power cost. Oh, and I didn't start building these, did I? Them done. Everything must be dev. And expand infrastructure as well, because why not? Yeah, this tag is insane for the amount of mana you generate. Like, permanent 666, very easy permanent 666s. In the halls of the Emperor's castle, soft footsteps approached a grand hall. Mara, Froy, and Roy led the fronters. Behind them, a group of nervous Gnomish artificers strained together to carry a large covered box. As the doors of the grand hall opened to the Gnomish delegation, they found the eyes of dozens of nobles looking upon them. A mixture of curiosity, disgust, and feigned indifference crept upon the faces of the courtiers as they lined up the carpet up to the Emperor's throne. The three gnomes bowed upon reaching the throne's base, and silently, in unison, moved aside. As the veil over the box was lifted, gasps could be heard throughout the court. Within the box lay a small bronze mechanical dragon, standing almost 2 feet tall. Its ruby eyes gleamed in the brightly lit hall as the sound of moving cogs began to sputter, each claw encrusted with refined jade. The mechanical creature began its routine. It walked approximately 5 paces out of its box, tilting its head to look around the room with an almost creature-like curiosity, before tilting its head gently up to the sky, its mouth opening wide. A quiet roar emitted from it. A burst of flame erupted, causing nearby nobles to jump back in fright. Finally, the mechanical dragon stretched its jaw wide as if to yawn and curled up in a ball, the whirring of the cogs growing faint as the court looked upon the throne. The Emperor sat still for a moment before nodding their head in acceptance. The cries of celebration and applause echoed throughout the castle. Hell yeah! Mechanical dragon! Oh wait, you get the mechanical dragon? Rude. Does that mean I'm an elector? Oh, I already was an elector. I forgot about that. Who do I vote for now? Do I still care about Rigiaria? Probably not. I don't really like Pearl's Edge. Maybe I vote for West Ham. Maybe I'll vote for West Ham and make him the Emperor. Maybe I ally the Emperor. The future Emperor. Magisterium doesn't like that. Where you are rivaled with him. So I forgot to grab claims. Look, Magisterium. Look. I give you money. And now you like me again. $100 trust, bro. Now you don't need to ever worry about it. God damn, I can't believe I can take admin tech already. Printing press, I think technically could spawn in me. Yeah, it could. There we go. West Ham like the fuck out of me. I guarantee the Emperor, or the future Emperor. I don't even know what to do with my admin points at this point. What do I do with spare admin points? We've done everything. There we go. Spend 50 there. Grant some export licenses. Sure. Silverforge again want me to go to war with people. I accept. You the one with the 5 siege. You are. Drop you, go there, you go there. Let's see if we can't get this province a peace deal. Come on. Get the 57 before he pieces him out. Let's go. Alright. So when he pieces him out, maybe we get the province. I have it all set to desired. Like, you haven't even managed to siege one fucking thing yet. But get the fuck out of my land, you motherfucker. Apparently that was a stack wipe. Okay, just take the tech. Why isn't he piecing that guy out? diplomat just die here? Let's grab Mr. Improve Relations if we're about to, have issues. Anbennar got pieced out? Sure. $49. That's Stalin out of the war. I got 2 provinces. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Oh, fuck off, Wax! Very, very annoying. Influences from the Green Tide were more than just blood and battle. Though many would be loath to admit it, the Orcish culture began to seep into certain areas, though in many cases it wasn't truly popular until someone else took the style and adapted it for Knorrian audiences. Such was the case during the Badarazi period, where the Vern Camerata, a group of poets and musicians, began producing new music using common practice tonality, or writing a piece in a particular key. This caught on very fast, and even more Orcish influences filled in soon after, such as the introduction of the powerful driving bass line. Music also became larger with the creation of the orchestra. Music wasn't just a single bards anymore, it was an experience, grand and serious. Some stories say that when one of the members of the Vern Camerata first heard Orcish music, he asked the musician what he called this fantastic music. The Orc responded, Bada Arazi, which means new song, as in he had not named the song yet. The Vernman, not knowing Orcish very well, liked the name and used it from that moment onwards as this style of music, which was quickly picked up by others. That's kind of cool. The owner of Sainathil receives events pertaining to musical developments in this age over the next several decades. That's cool. I didn't know that. I don't think I've owned Sainathil before. Certainly a vibe. Grab some. My force limit right now, 91. Get that supply of cannons up a bit more. Need a vassal to burn excess points without using gov capacity. True. I mean, I'm still below my gov cap, I think. Yeah, I am. We're doing pretty good on gov cap. Oh, I forgot you need to be at 30 to claim a province in the Empire. $47. We should get our invention in a moment. Less than a year's time. Gnomes are small, diminutive, and worst of all, weak. No matter how strong the mind of a gnome might be, none of that matters when some larger individual decides they are beyond reproach. This time, we can make sure that never happens again. Even better than a simple exoskeleton. This time the Brillites have earned the name. They've created a set of Damestier-powered plate armor, capable of using magic to keep itself and its wearer intact, even past the blow of a cannonball. Capable of holding 2 palm-mounted spark drive blasters. Capable of boosting the wearer's strength to 10 times what it was previous. It might be expensive, but who cares about the cost when it comes to benefits like this? Fantastic. Trade makes the world go round, and we've only become more aware of this fact as our power over Ismaria has grown. Now that we have the lush lands of Esmar are in our control, few brilliant minds have devised a most ingenious device indeed, the mighty Wind Tower. Large artificer windmills, these would ensure eternally favourable winds for our trade ships up and down the rivers of Ismaria. This will revolutionise the speed and efficiency of our trade. So I get research time plus 40%. That kind of sucks. But wind tower until the end of the game, giving stuff, friendly movement speed, and trade power modifier. That's all kind of good stuff. And Dame's Crown's due in 10 years. Yeah, okay, if you say so. Fair Esma has many branches and tributaries, and trade flows down these rivers like the water in its streams. For us to control the wealth of the river and Ismaria, we must find some sort of arrangement regarding the last major external tributary of the Esma in Pink Lady, held by a Stalin. I'm pretty sure I own Pink Lady, don't I? I do. Pink Lady is mine. What exactly the arrangement should be is of great debate, with some voices calling for a total embargo, others for all-out war, and more mild voices for a purchase of trading rights upon these rivers, though the cost will surely be heavy. Whilst Artificer is our defining advancement and amongst one of our crowning achievements, our nation is Esmari to the core, and the River Esma defies the Esmari. Many tributaries and branches shape the geography, settlements, and trade of the region. Over time, all the major tributaries fall under our control but one. The Pink Lady tributary is an infuriating artery of the river trade network which lies out of our hands and in a difficult position to take. For us to establish true Ismari trade dominance, we must address this. The Technomancers favour a less than favourable deal towards the Stalin, overpaying for their share of the trading rights on the waters. The Brelites propose a more radical, complete embargo of a Stalin trade, content to make sure that we will not be able to benefit from it. They certainly shouldn't. The Mechanists, as always, have a radical solution. Full-on military campaign to seize the Pink Lady and Stalin wholesale. I mean, I'm gonna take it, of course. I've completed it already. 20,000, fuck that. Stalin gets Pink Lady trading post until the end of the game, giving caravan power. Fine, bitch. So here, I need 30 Artifice capacity available. I need to own Silverforge. Or Silverforge needs to be very happy with me. I'm sorry, bub. All grain provinces must have a barracks farm estate and have 12 or more base production. The development edicts are going back on, brothers. Oh wait, I just conquered this as well, actually. That's everywhere, isn't it? Except here. Okay, so then we find the grain provinces and make sure they're all at 12. And that's going to take a while. Quite a lot of dev. I told you this tag needed to dev. State houses will probably end up building at some point as well. Yeah, you're going to need these farm estates as well. And barracks as well. I said I wasn't going to freaking build anything while this trash ruler is in place. I don't want to wait 5 years, though. I need to insult again. Insult someone else. Insult Gromba. Ooh, 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 oh, ha, ha, ha. Ooh, hee, hoo, hoo. Oh, hey, oh, my old chum. Oh, I love this one, actually. Hang on. Da, 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 da.
Hello, old chum. I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
I love it. Bro got gnomed. Bro got gnomed. Alright. Deving the grain. I think it's fine, though. I don't think we're going to have any... I mean, it's obviously we're spending a fuck ton of dev on it, but we made 16 a month, and we are not in any danger of falling behind in tech. Oh, is my province is gaining production efficiency? That's quite a lot of my land. In 50 admin or 50 prestige. Bruh, I didn't need either. These equal 26 and 20. That's not bad at all. My Artificer 52 out of 28. This was catching up for a little while. Stalin itself we can do that with. And we can turn on dev cost here as well. Oh yeah, these Moon Elf. I will be changing that to Imperial Gnome as well. Okay, Rylanar is now centralized. Very cool. Oh, this is a real heavy... Oh, livestock. I need to do it with livestock as well? Bro, this is a heavy mission. Tell him I need to improve relations with. Tellum and Dame's Crown owners. I mean, I'm going to need to conquer this then. That is a heavy amount of allies. But I'm sure we'll get through it. Hey, Moonhaven, you want to break your alliance with Stalin? There you go. Debate in Parliament. I know which one I want. It's the dev cost one. 50 dip points and some dev cost. Okay. Placate is fine. Exempt is fine. Republican tradition is fine. Minting rights is fine. Sides in Parliament. Navy commissions. Republican tradition. That's fine. That's fine. Autonomy is fine. Army commissions is fine. Local autonomy is fine. Placate is fine. So dev cost. I can dev my goddamn grain a bit more. Got painter available. I mean, I don't need him, but... Nah, don't need him. Halflings demand compensation. Sure, whatever. I don't care. What's annoying me is that right before this mission, I promoted mercantilism like a ton. Hey, let's go! The ability to mass-produce the written word would revolutionize the spread of information, and in many ways, early modern society as a whole. Pioneered by Renaissance men such as Conwellian painter Olor Goodmountain, the new art helped fuel the Renaissance by making the translated classics more widely available. Later, the Reformation benefited greatly from the ability to spread critical publications and translations of Holy Scriptures. Now that printing has matured as a technique and spread throughout Canor, hundreds of thousands of copies of everything from religious and political pamphlets to scientific treatises and instructions on how to behave are circulating the continent. With print shops growing ever more commonplace, rulers have found it hard to contain the new technique. Comparatively easy means of production makes it easy for censorship to be sidestepped by moving business across a border or even just changing the name on a title page. Lovely. That's points for deving. And I ran out already. It's one of the following. Oh, is it all grain and all livestock? Farm estate or soldier's household and have 12 or more base manpower. Oh, the livestock ones need manpower. Okay. That one's done. That was easy. Still need the grain ones, though. Let's take reinforce speed, lady. Sure, I can't upgrade any more of the wall. Alright. Of course, I could get new cannons. Why not? Well, let me finish off this final province. Pink Lady. Maybe I could, like, give Pink Lady to Tur, actually. If I give Pink Lady to Tur, then I don't need to. Finish this building, then I'm going to give it over. You don't have the building you need. Well, now. I was talking the diplomat mission, no need to conquer Dame's Crown. Uh-huh. Ah, yeah, one of the following must be true. Pelham or Dame's Crown. Well, I guess let's start improving relations with Pelham, then. I just need the modifier to be 100. And we're at 86. So. Not take long. What else does that mission require? 300 Diplo points. Sweet Castle is 11 Dip Dev. True. It was a Port Namur gnome who first observed that most people in this world are happy enough to bear any indignity if provided with enough bread to stave away hunger, and circuses amusing enough to stem their misery. Now, naturally, Ismari is a lovely place to live anyway, thanks in large part to our genius guidance, but we've done more yet. With the power of Artificer, some have begun to wonder if we couldn't massively increase the yield of crops and cattle feed across our realm, stoking our economy, feeding our needy, and supplying our army, or perhaps even creating a new delicacy. Either way, the only way to find out is to try, so that our people may reap the reward. Let it be known that none shall starve in our realm. So, -2 invention slots, but I get wine in Lelsin Pa. I suppose that's a benefit. Sure. All owned Ismarian provinces with grain your bird gets GMOs, no modified organisms, giving goods produced and recruitment time, and then the livestock gives goods produced and manpower modifier. That's kind of based. Here, what do I need? Silver Forge. New Artificer General. He is not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Keep him. Capping on that again as well. Bunch of places to 30 dev, because why the balls not? Alright. What do I need manufactory-wise? That would be nice to have. No, we don't need it yet. We can wait until I get a new ruler. Oh yeah, we can research again. So I need a level 2. So think thought transmitters or miracle detectors. It needs to be a tier 2, and it needs to be a society research. So tier 2, society, so think thought is there. Okay, so we're getting the think thought. Improved relations 25 is pretty good anyway. That's my plan. And then I've got 2 things that I can turn on. I'm thinking we turn on... Already got that on. We could actually turn on this. Odoran exoskeletons is pretty good. I don't know, view catcher. And the portable turrets. Oh, 14 years, bruh. Not cool, not liking that at all, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, let's just have a look at the dev map mode. I actually don't look like I'm as crazy green as I thought I'd be. Probably because 61 dev Dwarf Hold, 129 dev Shattered Crown exists. But it's looking real nice. It's still good. It's still good. Still pretty. Elgear, I really would like to upgrade you as well. Right now, maybe we just have a war against Silverfoot. Oh, wait, hang on. Diplomatic Dominion first. Nowhere else in the Empire can you get goods as Ghiberti goods. Thanks to the mighty Artificer at our command, we stand to benefit immensely from selling trinkets and knickknacks to the Empire and beyond. But first we must make demonstrations, arrange deals, and wow the world. For us, simple work. So 5 years, -1 merchant, and -1 diplomat. Sucks, but whatever. Right, now, panned paper. All paper and glass needs to have 12 production. Ugh. We're actually almost there. Need to spend my blue points. There's 12. I don't have any mills yet. Does it matter that I don't have any mills? All provinces in Ismara with Gnomish minority majority must have 7 production or manufacturing a workshop. What? All provinces in Esmaria with a Gnomish majority. So that's over here. I need to go and take stuff. I don't know why it's looking here, though. You're not in Esmaria. Nor do you have any gnomes. You don't have any fucking gnomes either. You do. I guess I'll just try and conquer all of Ismaria. Oh, bruh. Wait, you don't have... Guess that'll do. Conwell's gonna be an problem. Council of Technocrats. Alright, I need a new guy. He's N66. Let's see what trait he gets. Ship durability? I mean, it's gonna be Moonus Moonsinger, right? Navigator. I don't think anyone else has maneuver. Navigator. Yeah, it is just Moonus. But what does Moonus give? 10% manpower in accepted and owned culture provinces. Actually, not that bad. I think we do it. I think we do it just for the emulant. I think that is an actual vibe. Gonna be done 5 months, or I could spend another 10,000 manpower. Spend the manpower, I don't care. Right, and then Conwell. A state house actually is what I would actually like you to have. And now you need to be devved a lot. Printing press. I mean, I could just take it. But it's only stab cost modifier, which I don't particularly care too much about right now. Going up at 0.83 a month. What about if I did this? What would it do now? 0.96. That's not any better. Catarata. I need to insult you or something. Also, Estal and get that final claim, and then you can come home. 1500 is fine, whatever. And then I'll take this just to stop it from being annoying. New cannons, small are better than large. I will give the thing to you. And apparently that's a mission complete. The Artificers of Canor. Oh, apparently I just did it. Okay. Anyone can be an artificer, this is true, but few are so inclined as to use it as gnomes. Our natural intelligence and curiosity are all originated artificery. Sorry, our natural intelligence and curiosity, after all, originated artificery. As far as anyone can remember, anyway. We've pushed its limits further than anyone else. It is the gnomes, artificery's most proud patrons, who accompany it across the vast distances of Canor, showing its benefits and making it a staple of everyday life. With a bit of patronage, we can encourage this trend ever further. To lose a bit of money, research time minus 20% for 20 years, love that. And Cornwell, Telgear, Esmerine, Lilsinpa, and Bellica gets some gnomes. Very beautiful. So you need one more click. Just wait until that's cool. One more month. Well, blah, blah, blah. Humans, smelly, don't go away. While paper is superior to parchment in many ways, it's never entirely been able to displace it. However, with the popularization of the printing press, books, pamphlets, and even playing cards have become commonplace in a way that they never have before. The art of producing paper... where I just lost myself. The art of producing paper itself has also become far more refined over the last decades, and these two things now coincide to make paper much more sought after than ever before. Perhaps the most visible example of this is the book market of Coast Road, which seems to grow larger every year. Originally a fair for the printers of Canesma, the fair now sees visitors from across the entire continent. Paper in Coast Road. I mean, yeah, probably a vibe. But I am going to have to dev you to fucking... If I do this, I have to dev you. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'll just take the production dev on the cloth. That seems better to me. Now you're done, and now we just wait for the... workshop, manufactory... Yeah, just wait for the manufactories to finish. Catarata no longer my rival. Okay. Get eclipsed! You can't worship a little shite. No edicts. Let's turn all the edicts off. Don't need them on anymore. I could actually... No edicts better. We'll do it here as well when we can. Need to go fight some orcs. I guess I need to do something. My... Separatism, 81. What mage died? Maybe I'll get the unrest person. I need the PP. I mean, I'd rather go after Gawed. Or closer. Well. Grombar getting eclipsed as well. Wait, have I eclipsed Gawed as well? Or did they just remove me? As the prophets of Corin spread her message across the continent, what can only be described as an apocalyptic scene has transpired in many parts of the Empire. The sky would darken, as if about to rain, only to open and release a torrent of blood onto unsuspecting citizens. Horrified, crowds of people rushed through the streets, trying to escape from the plasma showers. Many were crushed and trampled as they attempted to escape what could only be seen to be the end of the world. Whether someone acknowledges Corin or Adine as their divine mother or father, all agree that this is irrefutable evidence of a bloody and terrible war in the heavens themselves. It's only a matter of time that rivers are not fed by the blood of gods, but by the blood of men. We're not becoming Coronite. We are remaining with the Regent Court. And the Crimson Deluge has begun. R.I.P. my stability. Crimson Deluge plus 50%. Time to get your pink Coronite hoodie. I haven't gotten any of the Anbennar, whatchamacallits, merch yet. Maybe I should. How's the fort cover? I think we're good. Oh, one province. One province was not good. Actually, if I delete you and then build it here instead, although I like the woods. Although the woods is fucking irrelevant. Yeah, I prefer this. Then here, you're the only one that covers here. Yeah, fort cover will be fine. Playing the Brave Brothers to Within Heart game you recommended, so far so well. The only problem with that is you need to really be sure to go north quickly, because you need, like, this land, and if Grombar gets too strong, they'll end up, like, all the way down in Balmaya kind of cope. But otherwise, yeah. If Grombar fails, you're in such a good position to have a good game. Hoi almost convinced you to get a Jad shirt. The Elven magic is strong in that one. I have also never played Jad, so I can't really comment on that one. Ah, the Rebellions! The Rebellion Society, a loose group of academics and reformists that gather to discuss all manners of topics through the lens of logic and reason, rather than superstition, have come to officially petition for a public space in Telgear. Support their presence in Telgear may be beneficial if we wish to keep relevant in these modern times. They have, however, been found to be vocal opponents of what they view as unjust and untrue, and may develop to be an unwelcome thorn in against our state. Welcome, Rebellions, to Telgear. So I need 1,000, and I need a Tier 2 Society Artifice doodad. The Rebellion Society has found great success in Telgear in the past 3 days. And what was once a modest gathering is in small abodes or coffee houses now frequently spilled into the streets, in great debates and public spheres of conversation that even the common man can listen to and learn. The Society's petitioned us if they can purchase larger building and establish a lodge, turning Telgear into a regional headquarters for any society affairs. Hell yeah, brother. You go right ahead, bro. You have yourself a lodge. Even our finest artificers would be hard-pressed to deny how impressive the Vanbury steelworks in Telgear are. Also, Telgear spelled wrong again. But it would thus be utterly foolish for us to not use this foundation to improve our most famous trades, glass and paper. Let us convert this foundry of steel into a glassworks, and use the byproducts to make our paper production soar. Now, this might irritate some artificers in our realm for the damage to the foundry, but the benefits to our economy will prove themselves in the long term. Glass will be produced in Gibbard? But my fucking gems, bro! Fuck it. I mean, we'll take it anyway. We're obviously not going to not. Benin and Say Anything on Cornwall get goods produced in state maintenance. Okay. Faceting by... Do I actually lose the faceting as well? Do I lose, where is it? The Diamond District? Bruh. Wait. Do I keep Diamond District? The Diamond Glass District? Oh, bro. Aren't gems worse than glass right now? That's a good point. I actually don't know. Do I have any gems anywhere? Gems are... Yeah, they are. We're going back, boys. The glass is better. And I get the Diamond District. Absolutely giga-zaced. We'll turn off that as well now. But yeah, the Telgear Glassworks is certainly a vibe. The Vanbury Steel Foundry. Are you sure about that, bro? As the Crimson Deluge continues, life is disrupted for everyone. Rain damages buildings, but worse, causes mass hysteria in the streets, devastating our provinces. No. Build that fort, bro. Get it up. Get it up. So, to strike an anvil, obviously still need to go after Silverforge. Here, I need a tier 1 economic, a tier 2 economic, and a tier 2... Wait. I need to discover 2 tier 2 economics. All cloth in Gibbard is 12 production. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Excuse me. Yeah, they're all pretty high anyway. The hard work of our diplomatic team has convinced the world that our claims are fair and our actions are justified and our neighbours have little fear from us. Anything we do is argued in the best interests of all. True. Facts, actually. And we're favoured by Munus, which gives me manpower in primary culture. Or in Navy tradition, yeah, no. Dedicate myself to the emulation of Munus. Oh, we can purchase one of the new abilities as well. Resistance to Reformation. Fuck you. This is the first time I've ever used this, by the way. We must resist Corin's influence. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Get out of here, Corin. I like you, but not this much. Anyway, while I've got that 20% bonus, I think it's time to attack Silverforge. I don't care about any of his allies. My brother in arms for so long. Hey, that's nice. My brother in arms for so long, it is time for you to be inside me. Oh wait, I don't have a claim on him even? Fuck. Never mind. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. What? I just turned on the thing that stops this from happening. Having felt the fierce deluge resulting from the war between the gods, the people of our land have felt no other choice but to convert to worshipping Corin. But the rain isn't affecting you, bro. You're still at 100 prosperity. There's no devastation. You traitorous fucking assball. Fuck me. Can't start converting Benin Hill, though. We'll get it eventually. We'll wait until the rain stops. No, we won't. They've proclaimed Wex Keep. Following the rising tensions between Adianic and Coronite factions of the Region Court, Emperor Lethane IV has issued the Proclamation of Wexkeep, which states that only Adianic rulers can be elected Emperor. The Coronite Imperial Estates have responded by forming the Coronite Accord, with a joint army and treasury seeking ties abroad. The Adianic states, feeling threatened by this new alliance, have regrouped into an Adianic League. The stage is set for religious conflict in the Empire. I mean, of course. I was made an elector. I must back the Empire. Plus, my bro Magisterium's here. These guys don't scare me. Or anyone, really. Honestly, with me on their side, I don't think that's going to fire at all. You played the Red Kobolds for so long yesterday, you got RSI for the first time in years. So glad you're streaming today to save your wrist from further trouble. Well, I apologize for having date night last night so that you couldn't watch it. Edna Cogturner, one of our advisors, must certainly be one of the greatest scholars of our time. Her field of expertise in patristics and classical literature has had a great influence on theological debate in our nation. As a person of the middle ground, their views have made she a beacon for those who value liberty more than orthodoxy. Great stuff. Yeah, truce with you is up soon, TM. Northern regimental towns, very cool. Crash on the waterway, not so cool. McDevon. You tagged me on Discord with your border gore. Yeah, I mean, Escan things, right? That's kind of just what happens. Mori needs to get a 14. Freedom of the press? Press is free as fuck, bro. Just a piece of paper. Don't worry about it. Oh, you take me an Anbennar General. Oh, that's way worse than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit, bro. That is... Like, Tanya, what the fuck? This is the worst border gore I've seen in Escan. Like, I was like, oh yeah, Escan border gore? That's fine, that's normal. Ain't nobody expecting this, though. Like, what the fuck is this? This is Brave Brothers. You need this land here. Wait a minute, this is your... Oh, you did the thing that I hate. See, the thing that I really don't like is the one where you are getting land piece after piece. I prefer the one where you get all the land instantly on the final one. This I don't like. I don't like doing this. You've taken different reforms than I would. The Bordergore brothers, fucking right? Exceptional bruh moments. You threw up in your mouth a little. I mean, understandable. Easiest way to check, just click by these, I think. One. Wex again? Ooh, I tell you what, is there a map mode for this actually? The political map mode for the leagues? Religious leagues. I still think we've got it by a lot, actually. Like, Istralor and Vern get murked real soon, real quickly. Silverforge I murder real quickly. And the battlefield ends up being around here. Nursisteer actually gets murked by us. Yeah, no, it's not even close. You like the settle mechanic? I really don't. Bad. It's bad. So, okay, the devastation's gone down here. We're fully covered now. No, don't diplomatic blunder me, bro. I need that. I need them points. How long have I got left on this now? 8 years. Nothing good comes without a cost. This is true of many things in life, but it seems not even innovation is sacred. As the spendthrifts and merchants of Dame Crown have sent a letter to the office of the fucking, I don't know, demanding that our precious and unique wind towers, which facilitate our trade across Ismaria, also be built in their nation, so as to ensure a fair balance of trade, which is of course a thinly veiled attempt to maintain their trading strength. Nevertheless, the harsh sanctions and economic might they wield means that ignoring them absolutely not feasible for our nation's prosperity. Thus, the guilds have been assembled, and 3 guilds have forged 3 solutions. Technomancers argue that there's no point in building the wind towers, saying they'll figure them out eventually, and it keeps us on good terms. The Brillites argue that we should build the wind towers and make sure they send every ship straight to Gibbard. The Mechanists suggest simply shooting the Dame's Crown until they stop complaining. Fuck me, the Mechanists. They never cease to be anything but unfathomably based. Yes. Permanent claim on Aramis, Ainway, and Dame's Crown, and declare war on Aramis? Bruh? Okay. Who am I at war with now? Pearl's Edge, Vertesk, Aramis? Fucking easy peasy, boys. We could wait for a monthly tick, though. Nah, bro. Too late. You stay there. You stay where you are. You made your bed. Now you fucking lie in it. When your bed's a grave, by the way. Actually, do I even win this? I do. Yeah, I do. Stay where you are. There's no escape for you, motherfuckers. Unassigned merchant. Back to Dame's Crown you go. I can't march here yet. We must shoot the Dame's Crownsmen until they stop complaining. This is the plan. Techmancer increase. The Technomancers, don't trust him. They're like conniving mages, but smarter, because they got caught on with the times. It's so, of the many intrigues, plots, and half-plots of the Technomancers, slowly but surely the power in the state has paid off. Eventually you realize the few Technomancers have appeared in place of officials who have recently resigned, suspiciously disappeared, or banished over spelling mistakes and their theses. We'll move against the... No. It's politics. I don't care. I'll just reboost the Brillites. Holy swear words. That is some damage your lads do. I mean, it is. Fucking Mills Bay. Artificers are just insane. That's essentially what you should have as the takeaway here. Artificers are just insane. Elven mages. I mean, I like elves. Sure, whatever. Give me money. Price of salt's gone up. Good. I think that's good. I don't know if that's good. It could be good. Actually, you can go to Crothan. Go over here. Oh! Oh, the League! The League! The League War! I must end this war with Aranmas quickly. Right, can I just point out, right? This isn't even aimed at Anbennar because fucking thingy does just as bad, right? Vanilla, it does it just as bad. When the League War kicks off, give me a fucking event. Give me a noise. Give me some fucking noise. Like, there's nothing. There's nothing to say, by the way, bro, the League War just fired. You're at war now. At least when I'm declared on, I get some fucking horn shit going on, but here I get nothing. Give me some noise. EU4? I'm not expecting it anymore, but EU5, you better have something along those lines, because goddamn. I find it absolutely insane that there is nothing, not even a little bit of notification that you're literally in the biggest... You're literally in what a lot of people describe as the First World War. No, the 7 Years' War is the First World War. The 30 Years' War is not. Never mind. It's still a fat fucking war. E4 players pressing... There was no button. There was no event. I didn't just press C. There is no event. This isn't the first time that I've had that shit happen. There's just nothing there. It's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, the river party's ended. Because we're at war. Might be a bug. You vaguely remember there used to be one? I mean, if there is and I missed it, I'm sure, like, somebody will be able to go back in the stream and find it, but I genuinely don't think there is one. You believe the same thing happens when you're supporting the independence of someone? Yes! Yes, it does! It does, you're right! Like, I need something. Like, nothing is not good enough. Green force speed? Oh. Sure, and I'll take the prestige. I get stack wiped. Enjoy Artificer, you fuck! Oh, speaking of... Let's see, our inventions. Let's take off the view catcher. We'll take off the conversion cat. Ooh, you know what? I'm about to... as soon as we peace out with Aaron Mass, then we'll take that off. Who else in this fucking war? Oh, Vanbury Guild and shit. I don't even know where they are. 157, nice. I peace out for Tesk. Transfer your trade power, war reps, give me your money. Oh, wait, Silverforge is in the wrong side as well. So from you, I don't know. Do I just try and take the coastline here? And take a little bit of defensive territory? I mean, there's no way. We take the whole shebang. Five more artificers as well. Why are my boats out? I didn't want my boats out. I lost my boats for no reason. Very sadness. There you are. Doesn't support your independence, declares a war that forces you in against them and totally out of the blue because of course. Yeah, that sucks as well when it happens. Forge Hall. Falls. The Varane? Sure. I'm not even the one sieging this. Fuck it, we're going to Arcane. You can back him up. Deep into enemy territory. The Artificer expedition. You know what, actually, you need to go over here and make sure that Aaron Mass... I don't know, he must have some colony or something. Don't know where, but he has some colony. He keeps building new troops out of nowhere. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Only one you got was a standard war that happened to say League War. Agree should be more urgent. Yeah, if I just get something that's like... Yeah, bro went to war with other bro. Like, generally not something one would care about. A farmer near Gibbard is reported finding an image of Corin painting blood rain in her field. And morale of armies, negative. Sadness. Moonhaven, help me. I need your navy. Never mind. Oh wait, Pearl's Edge is in this war as well. I mean... Ah. Different battle, it seems. And again! Oh, let's go. Rebellion Society. Yes. Welcome. We like the Rebellions. Go to Rylan faster. Arcane has fallen. New debate. Some construction cost in there. You have a question. We know Castlos was dead for millennia already, and also a precursor, so not a god. Wait. Why are we thinking that he was a precursor and not a god? Like, he was a god. Where does that information come from? Why does the Crimson Deluge happen? Because people's faith in this fantasy world influences reality. If enough people believe in something, that makes it so. I think the Crimson Deluge is... No, maybe there's a mission tree somewhere hidden deep that actually explains what it actually is. Someone doing a necromantic ritual or something. That could be funny. But it's a good question. I don't like the implications of not knowing the answer. if millions of people are incredibly sad, the weather becomes incredibly bleak. It's less about that and more about people believing that the weather will turn. Ducaniel was a precursor, and his tantrum caused the fall of the precursors, and Castellos stopped it from destroying the whole world. Yeah, Ducaniel was a precursor. He's like, fuck this island. And Castellos, a god, stepped onto the planet to try and prevent it being a complete world-ending disaster. The mural doesn't show him as being a precursor. The mural shows him as, look, Ducaniel was such an absolute giga knobhead that a god stepped in to try and stop him from destroying the entire world. That's how I interpret that. Damn, more Coronite shit going on. And Ket are not just powerful wizards. I think I'm of the opinion that, like, IRL, atheist as fuck. Like, no doubt in my mind. But I really think the idea of fantasy atheism is incredibly boring, so I'm of the opinion that the gods literally exist in these fantasy worlds. I think it'd be very boring if Rebellionism turned out to be true. Well, that's irritating. Sufficiently advanced magic is indistinguishable from divinity. Sure, but at the same time, like, it would just be better if it was true. Alright, next idea group is going to be military idea group. And I think Pluto is a fun one. It's kind of fitting. But the policies don't really line up. We go offensive, especially in a cost modifier. Siege ability in there as well. And then leader siege and siege ability. Quite tasty. Quantity ideas. Knock damage. Got some fort maintenance. Defensive. Religious, maybe? Nah. I think I go offensive. Define a god. What's a god? A higher power, rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked, something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem like only bridges from tragedy to the next. Our gods are all of these things. Theos, Arcane, pillars of eternity. Yeah, I played the game, but I don't think I got that far. Never end up playing it that much. Or enough, seems. Really wouldn't mind being out of this war. Fuck you, Aaron Mass. More provinces convert, not good. How are we doing up here? A single siege going on. How about we come down? Oh, that's already done. Alright, can I get onto this island, I wonder? Alright, that's Pearl's Edge dealt with-ish. Soon. We're not in command of the siege. Why? We're winning the Coronite League as well, which is, yeah. War of the Coronite League. It's... The Adean League is winning. More W's coming in. It's the speech right before the end credits. Fair. Definitely didn't get that far. More Revellions. We like Revellions in this playthrough. Alright. When can I piece you out? How about we have you siege here with the 5 siege. And then we'll have you with the 6-5. I don't know, run defense, try and attack some people. Oh yeah, that's a battle. That's a lovely little battle right there. More Revellions. So if I piece out Pearl's Edge, am I going to go up or down? I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't get these guys out, and I can't even get over to them. Bloody miles away. Can you call the Archfey gods if they act and exercise power like the gods? Powerful high spirits can flip mountains and move rivers, but they can be bound. Demons are real, as proven by Jazub cult. Are they gods? I would say no to those. I would say people like Halana, the ones that created various races, should be classified as gods. I think... Hey, got the amulet. Atop the tallest tower in the realm, the prestigious party winds down. Then, yes, we have a party going on right now. The night filled with faces from all across Halan. Ram quick fidget ponders are all these unfamiliar folk living wrongly somehow. They seemed every bit as deft and bright as any of the nation's other elite. This is the fruit of the contemplation of Munus, the words of his priests. Even as the elves had turned their back upon the gods, the dame showed her love and kindness in answering Munus' song. Why then should a ruler turn their back upon their people? Ram quick fidget's fingers clench upon the railing, their gaze trailing out across the realm, just as Munus shepherded his people towards the virtues of the regent court, aided them as they strove to live a good life. So too must Ram quick fidget. While so many wander. Pretty sure that's supposed to be an O, wonder. Or no? Is it? There's wonder, which is, I wonder if this is, or wonder they walk around. I think this is the correct wonder, it's fine. They wander the world in ignorance of the God's truth. Why should they be loath for what they know not? Let them live their lives. Let the pious devote themselves to setting an example, showing the way, not simply disdaining the ignorant. Soon these words ring out through the halls of power, swaying hearts and uniting their people. All their people, whatever their creed or calling, in a union of love and pure as doting as the pact of Munus and the Dame. We get manpower. Nice. And I'm going to swap away from Munus because it's kind of shit. But a siege ability could be good. Maybe Minara. If Castless isn't a god, then why do I get +1 monthly admin when I pray to him? Checkmate Revellions. Fucking true. Precursors were flesh and blood and they made orcs. precursors didn't make orcs. Ducaniel made orcs. And Ducaniel didn't do it by himself. Something helped him. He didn't do it alone. And it wasn't like standard magics that just anyone could make use of that allowed him the ability to do that. Like, there was something else going on there. Like, maybe Agrados helped him or something. I don't know. Also, while I quite like the idea of having gods in a fantasy universe quite heavily, I am of the opinion that it is also kind of silly to have like theological debates about it in Twitch chat. So I don't fucking know. I'm doing my best here. Oh, get out of here, Aaron Mass. Where are you even retreating to, anyway? Temple's got ransacked. I'll help out. Fucking Rebellions ransacking my temples. Is there... There's a Varlosen. I have no idea what a Varlosen is. Oh, this guy. Republic of Varlosen. I've never seen this tag before in my life. I just sieged it, though. Get fucked, Varlosen. Nerd. It's a releasable. Ah, okay. Fair enough. No, Aaron Mass. It's not okay for you to be here. Maybe I just take off one province. 82 we're at. Oh, fuck it, we wait. Alright, does Bro have more provinces? That's Pearl's Edge. That's Pearl's Edge. I don't think so. I think this is his, hang on a second. I can't check because a full annexation is too much. What is even left to be sieged? We're 99 war score. Can we peace out now? Eventually, I guess. I've been invited to a debate. The Rebellion Society known to sometimes hold debates with those outside the society. Now it seems Hierarch Gramquitch has been invited to one such event. Many members of the court are also attending, and it's been now become one of the most anticipated events of the season. We warn, however, the participation in the event is mandatory. One must debate, not listen. I made some decent points, probably. We'll see. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's just Heartgrinder that got pieced out. Who is the main guy? Deadfang. Oh, Deadfang got like one fucking province left. Grombar revoke. Westham, who I hoped would be the future emperor, has gone bankrupt. There's another one pieced out. I think this is his last province right here, Deadfang. So if we siege that, then we're good. Then it's GG, the war's over. Maybe we should kill his army as well. 6-5. No, no running. No running. No, no. Come here. Come on, I've got little gnome legs. Come on, bro. Running away. Another one out of the war. I've only got little gnome legs. Stop running. It wouldn't be so painful if you stopped cheating and seeing me coming. Oh, I caught him. I caught the best. No, I didn't. Fuck. My little gnome legs. This is really unfair. Damn it. Bring you. Come back. Running away. Got him. Can't run from me now, you fuck ass. All right. Peace with Pearl's Edge. I don't think that helps me. I think that actually hurts me. Yo, my hierarchy's got aggressive expansion impact. Very zesty. There we go, 100 war score. With us gaining control over Dame's Crown, the home port used by the Kalasani Trading Company to bring the production of its holdings to Aelintir and to Canor, we have gained significant influence over the company itself. The responsibility of handling the CLSTC's overseas chapter in the name of the Empire now falls upon us. Nice. Blessed borders. I'm not even gonna try and pretend that I care about any of the sieges going on now. Where is my army? Apparently I selected him. I don't know where he was. There it is. It's over. A Crompton will be released. Sure, whatever. Guaranteed by Wex. Silverforge will release a Sheni Yande. Guaranteed by Wex. Regent Court becomes the official fate of the Empire. Nice. Have another merchant. I'll pop you here. Ooh, I have 2 extra merchants. Rain has hit my capital. Whatever. This could be upgraded to level 3. Sure, why not? And Tailgear is going to be upgraded to level 3 as well. Low Esmar will turn you off now because you're at level 12. What we need to do is check this mission again. Textile Manufactory in Gabmorian. Already got one, so what it needs is the thing. But I also need the tier 2 economic invention. All cloth-producing provinces in Gibbard have a marketplace, bruh. I suppose that's fine then. New Artificer General. 6643, hello. The 4-4 is now dead, because suck ass. 643 is the future. Manufactory-wise, build a couple more. State houses. Build a couple more. Not even a 4 siege, I know, right? SMH. So yeah, how is my new guy? Kalisani Trading Company actually pretty fat. He's got 22 provinces? That's a pretty... for no player involvement, 22 provinces is really good for Kalisani Trading Company. Very impressed, actually. Oh, fuck off, Wex. I literally just helped you win the Bastard League War. Ooh. Dems tier. Or rebellions. New government reform as well. New men. Meh. Consolidated power re-election increases absolutism. I'm kind of vibing with that if we end up going with absolutism. But all power cost is just too good to pass up. Just far too good to pass up. Alright, what can we do right now? I need a tier 2 society invention. That's coming soon. That's coming in 3 years. Strike and Anvil, I need Silver Forge. Working on that. Sales on here, I need 5 shipyards. And I need to finish this mission as well. Alright, well, shipyards it fucking is then. I've got the money. What are Artificers good for? They're good for shitting on your enemies from a great height. Prospering times down here in Moon Isle. I mean, it's going to be production. I didn't want to dev this yet. But, hey-ho. When life gives you button and event, can't really say no. But our eco is looking fat. I'm getting 6 ducats from tariffs as well, which is kind of vibe with that for sure. We're now taking attrition. Go to Ryaelanar then. Rebellion Artificers in Haverton. The burgeoning craft of artificery, that is, empowering or creating new tools using magic and technology, has always been a favourite of the Revelian society. Many prominent artificers are known to be members of their local Revelian chapters, and a group of such individuals have apparently invested in Haverton to create various workshops for their research. Nice. Stuff. Why not? Alright, but I'm going to leave it there for today. We will be back tomorrow with... I think tomorrow's Sunday? Yeah. Tomorrow we'll be doing more of this campaign, so if you are interested in seeing more of the wonders that Ghiberti Artificery can provide to you, then make sure you're following. If you're watching this on the VOD channel, make sure to subscribe. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this campaign. I'm having a blast with it. Artificery is super fun. This tag is so insanely broken. Just untold ungodly numbers of monarch points. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.